minds are boggling. I couldn't tell, but something happened on the Tribeboard Trail. Giants and dragons are corrupting us all. If we don't get help, we will all go to hell. Did you hear the news out of Wayback Cave? A big holder tried to make us their slaves. My players trying to control our brains. I just woke up and the village was razed. We need the Stronghold to protect us for the night. We need the Stronghold to help us with this fight. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold to go searching through the game. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold. It's been a week since we saw day. A mighty group of adventurers. They're heavy just hell, but they may be mad enough to get us through this spell. When they are together, they are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We're here to show you the way. We are the Stronghold. We might just have to save the day. We're just a group of heroes, yeah. We're big and we're small. We may not be the best in town, but we answer the call. When we are together, we are the Stronghold.
And now we're live.
Any other stream, we're caught off guard. Welcome to Daylight Savings Time, everybody, where the year is 1941. It's been a rough year. For some, not so bad for others, I suppose. Well, welcome back, everybody, to Stronghold. I guess I'm the DM today. In our Storm King's Thunder, where our party left off into the High Forest a couple weeks ago. We're prepping for GaryCon, where hopefully this scenario plays in well to the 5 folks that have showed up there and filled my table, thankfully, for, I believe, March 22nd on Friday at GaryCon, which is going to be a blast. We're going to be there. Skylar's coming. Hopefully, Lawrence and JD as well. And we'll host a session at Topsy Turvy. A couple other folks said that they were going to come there on Friday night. Topsy Turvy Tavern. If you do the obligatory, I'll follow you for at least one day. You know what I mean? You get your free beer, and then you can just unfollow us when you leave. If you want to be petty like that, that'd be tight.
Don't say that. We want to keep all the followers.
It's totally what I would do. Take that, society. Marketing. We're just getting like total strangers walking in, like, yes. Yeah. So that should be fun. All jokes aside, we're also seamlessly running for charity at the same time for 988, as always, which is a suicide and mental health awareness hotline. Please give back. It comes from the heart. There's a lot of folks that are on the channel getting ready to, or on the phones or on texts, listening to folks and helping them through crisis, and anything we can throw at them to increase their ability and reach, that'd be fantastic. So the 988 charity is always there. Hook them up if you can. Another thing is we're about 4 followers away from another Wanderers Emporium giveaway. And after the Kickstarter, on the back of this is pretty tight, and I needed this as a fledgling DM as well. Kind of goes through what other 6 abilities, you know, like strengths, makes you jump a longer distance, lift a barrel, a veil, things like that. And just kind of a quick glance for if you're just new to the game. And these minis are fantastic. They're like cardboard thin, but they're glossed. Very good art. There's a bunch of goblins, a bunch of NPCs, and a bunch of different kind of player characters, from a paladin to a wizard to a rogue, that you can throw on if you travel, or if you just want to don't have a lot of storage space. This is fantastic. So thank you, Wanderers Emporium. Hopefully today we get to run this giveaway. Skylar, got anything? You're muted. We should have kept him going. Yeah.
Never mind. Nothing. You did perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, what had happened was, okay. All right, so that being said, let's roll some dice. And based on your reactions, I'll pick whether it's going to be high or low today for the recap. This is my favorite part. Nah. We're going to go with high today. Anybody get higher than 15? Uh-oh. Higher than 10.
15.
Are your dice betraying you already? Who got higher than 10?
I had
Poison.
I had a 15.
We're gonna go. Oh, you had a 12? All right.
Yeah.
Oh, also, you get to do the intro. Birthday boy. Yeah. His birthday's Mario Day. That's fun.
It is. That's right. It is Mario Day.
I thank Kara for that one.
So,
What had
last
happened
week,
was-
episode 18 for Blandina. Let's see. We were at, what was the name of that town? I can't.
Where we started?
Yeah, something corner. I can't remember the name of it, but we had just finished up killing some trolls in the neighborhood, and
Calling horns.
yeah, that calling horns. That's right. So we were asked if we could kind of take care of the troll problem. The trolls had just recently started coming into town and taking animals and doing some shady shit, if you will. And
Troll stuff.
so we were asked to go find out what was going on with it, and in return we would have the blessing of the tavern keep going into Everland. We get a letter of recommendation, so we wouldn't get hassled once we get there. We decided to travel north, and Coatl talked to an opossum and found out that there was a big red mother that was up there. We had no idea what was going on, and we trudged through the swamp and came across some more trolls and a fire giant. Dispatched those, and basically it sounded like the trolls and the fire giant were just looking for food, but since we're in the business of killing giants right now, we just took care of the problem altogether and made our way back. We got ourselves the letter of recommendation, and then continued on to Noanar's Hole, where we met Navgar, the barkeep, at the White Hart Inn, and it was a very strange town. Found out about the Lord up in the actual hold. Found out that at night the four horsemen or five horsemen of the apocalypse come out and go hunting, and we decided to Quint decided we need to go burn down the hold. Just burn it. So no sense in belaboring that. Quint went in, turned on his lawnmower, and cast out Turn Undead, and that was the end of it. That was pretty much the end of it. We came out with a bunch of bloodstones, some mariner's armor, basically a bunch of water things, which I don't fully understand why there's a bunch of water breathing stuff in the middle of the forest, but we'll leave that for another time. Got a rolled parchment with rope trick, so I have rope trick to learn, or have it learned, whatever. And we have 5 coins with the drunken duck symbol, and after that, we decided to, so we're just pressing on into the forest to get away from everything that might be trying to get in, and we're searching for Utgard barbarians heading into the forest as we try to find the grandfather tree.
Blandina.
Inspiration, not just because it's your birthday. The fact that you remember the White Hart Inn was that's what did it to me. I was like, oh wow, I think I just like barely said that. Great work.
So what's funny about that is Tottenham's stadium was called White Hart Lane. So that's
how, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
Those wooden coins we found, they just have ducks on them. They aren't the drunken duck.
Counterfeit coins is what they are.
You can do a while you guys are sitting there. So where you're at right now, it's drizzling rain. You walked into, a forest where as you enter the forest, it's pretty easy to navigate. Where the trees are high enough. There's not much underbrush. Thinking ferns. Like a constant almost dew. You can hear the light trickling of the mist to light rain in the trees. It's really not hitting you. There's some moisture dripping. It's a little bit cold. As you guys traveled from Noanar's Hold to set up, you guys are like, well, let's get into the forest. You guys moved until dark. Fairly easily into the forest. As you got to this point, I would say from your ranger skills, you're picking up that the forest is getting a little bit more difficult to walk, and you're at the point where Jundar's Pass is kind of behind you, where you left Jundar's Pass that would take you due south. You know that you probably have to head into the forest, which is a bit to the east. You move that way, and you want to kind of just rest, wait till tomorrow, and figure out how you're going to get to this forest based on the things that you may or may not recall that can help you through it. You guys are sitting around, and there you are. You've got these coins in your hands, and just to kind of get things going, I don't know who has them, but you see 5 wooden coins with a duck's face on them. You get the sense, we'll say, who's my city guy? We don't have a real city guy. You get the sense that these are like poker chips.
They're poker chips, not like free drinks at a bar.
They could be. I mean, you can use poker chips for free drinks at a bar. Yeah, yeah. We'll say Blandina from Kryn. You've been, you're from high society. You get the sense that these look a lot like poker chips. On the side of them are, have checkered, kind of sides. There we go. That's what gives it off. But from there, you guys haven't rested yet. You're smoked. The oxen are just like moo, oxen noises. And Ding Dong Johnson and Bryce is complaining. He's his hair is mopped over his eyes, and he's sighing, trying to learn a spell or two where his pages are getting wet. And he's hating it. He's trying to keep his cowl over his head. You hear him complaining about wanting to, as soon as I get to Everland, I'm probably going to stay there. This has been great. He keeps telling you, Blandina, this has been awesome. I've been learning a lot, but this adventuring life's not for me. But I'll stick it out for as long as I can. And, Ding Dong Johnson's trying to teach him how to tie knots, and he's just not interested. But there you guys go. You're sitting next to your first campfire. If you want to learn a spell, if you want to change spells or anything like that, you've been level 6 for, this is night 35. If anybody has OCD like me, this is night 35 of your campaign. Pete and I keep reminding Pete what day it is to match. Pete's like, okay. Yeah. Whatever. I'm like, I don't know why that's so important to me, but maybe I'll have a disconnect.
Pete's like, we're meeting the rest of we're meeting the other group in the Avernus. So
My theory was, unless someone to watch both our streams and do a massive sort of chronological calendar for all of it and go, those sending stones wouldn't work there because it'd be in different.
No, that's
Isn't
what
that why people do things anyways? Because that
that's
builds
what
up
I'm
conspiracy.
trying to do. I'm like, when am I supposed to send this message to myself?
Just don't let Tim overthink it. I'm the only one that would ruin it for him. Like, it can't work. Yeah, but it's not fun. 6-minute abs. You're fucking fired. All right.
Blandina, we're 7
Anyways.
days ahead of you.
The crickets, are cricketing. It sounds like forest stuffs, whatever you guys decide. There's a bit of a off to the side doing owl things, and it's raining again. You guys had rain, and the Tribor, when you're up in the mountains, it's beginning to rain again.
Hey, thanks for the follow,
Giving you
Lady
guys
Addie.
Washington vibes.
Yeah.
There's no fun to be had here. Let's see, Mirren, what you got? What are you thinking? I'll just kind of.
Okay, so as we're on our en route to the grandfather tree and the druidic sanctuary that's supposed to be in that vicinity, right now, since we had just encountered trolls and fire giants, and there could be multiple people out there with the ability to find the ring that we have, I'm essentially keeping watch and being on high alert because I don't know how close anyone could be.
Okay. Yeah. Do an obligatory from the evening, just a perception check. Just kind of see.
17.
You get the sense that that was probably one of the farthest forward fire giants, moving away from wherever they're coming from. You're a drow. You've learned things growing up of where giants are kind of from. You're looking around, not seeing a lot of like mountains or rocky terrain where they may or may not be from. So you're thinking this is probably, or at least moving away from where they're at. But you do get the sense that they have devices that are honing in on these suckers. So that is no bueno. That is the second giant that was moving in on it. And you speaking giant?
Nope.
Somebody who is speaking giant here. You speak giant. Yeah, as you guys are, that you heard them saying it's close, something like that.
Alert.
But you're feeling like you're moving away from the troubles. But this isn't your AO, so you don't know. You're like, yep.
Could be any minute now.
Yeah, if I'm lost, they're lost. Yeah. Okay, so Quaddle. Yep, and you settle down for the night. I'm not gonna necessarily ask for who has what shift at this point, but maybe. What you got for
Okay. So
before you rest?
thinking about the town that we kind of just freed
Yep.
from the undead. I'm wondering in my mind, like, how are the people faring? Are they going to figure it out on their own? So I'm just curious about that. Thinking of all the different ways that could go.
Yep.
And I want to take this time before the long rest to try and talk to an owl. I think that's going to be, I hear an owl.
Oh yeah.
That would be better than a possum to talk to.
Okay.
So,
Yep. Go either. Let's roll 2 checks. You can pick nature or survival
okay.
to find it, and then nature or animal. Well, we'll do your animal handling for if you find one.
Was that funny?
With a new die,
Good die.
Emerald City Comic Con, and they're green colored
Yeah.
too. Tight. Cool. Yeah. So, you just. You know what I mean? Like, so you're like, I want to see if I can find oh God, like right there, this owl. And I'm just going to pass it straight through. This owl, you're getting the sense that you're back in your favorite terrain again.
Yep.
And you just kind of walk away for a little bit. And just like you've done this before, you kind of picking up some sense. And you just like put your hand up in a certain place, you slow down, and whoop, an owl just lands right there, kind of looks at you. Go with your animal handling. It's there, and it's kind of looking at like, I should be here. You know what I mean? You're both like, who? We'll give you advantage on this one since that was really good.
I'm in my favorite terrain, so it'll be doubled.
Okay.
Anyway.
Oh, okay. Super tight. Wait, the score's doubled or the
So,
advantage?
Your proficiency bonus is doubled for
Okay.
skills.
That's a lot.
Those.
I'm doing a new technique that I started with Charm Fantasy when we played with him last time.
Okay, so
Go ahead. What's this?
19.
19. Okay. Okay, so you get the sense with a 19 that not only can you communicate simple phrases to it, it sticks with you.
Okay.
And you get the sense that probably for the next day, this owl is going to hang out with you.
Okay. Sweet.
And then you can continue that check. But a 19 is pretty high. It will kind of stick around you. It stays within, like, you know how a bird has a 300-foot, or a kilometer range. It just kind of stays in.
Yeah.
You get the sense that you're that center of gravity for the next probably 24 hours, and it's just like it just stares at you, looking for it's just like doing owl stuff.
Yeah.
Like, how can I help you? But not necessarily that, just a couple, whew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotcha. So, can anybody else in the party right now, since Heineken isn't with us currently, can anybody else speak to animals without having to use a spell slot?
They won't understand a word I say, or I won't understand them, but I can talk to them.
Thanks, Doctor.
You played that perfectly. Yeah, I can talk to him. Yeah.
So, all right, cool. I'll just have to.
But you can't speak with him.
I can.
Okay.
But I just need to use a spell slot.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it. I think it's 10 minutes or something, but okay. So I'm going to look at my notes real quick. But hello, Owl. My party is currently searching for the grandfather tree. Are you familiar with it? Is it in this area of your forest?
It just kind of bobs far, and it kind of just like points one of its wings in like due east,
Okay.
and then it taps, looks at you, kind of does a one of these things, and pecks at your Emerald Enclave flash.
Okay.
And it just kind of points that way, and be like, just gives you a sense that it just like rubs that and then heads that way.
So I'm gonna take I guess I wouldn't have a compass per se,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna mark on the ground the azimuth
Okay.
that he's pointing, so that it's in the ground. It's not gonna get brushed away, and it's something that I can go back to.
It'll circle when it points. It circles and flies in that direction and sits in a tree.
Okay.
If
so
you
he's
move
flying.
towards it, and if it's on this thing,
Yeah.
it goes
Okay.
until you get the sense that you call it back.
Okay. Cool.
That was a good roll. So
Okay.
I like to make sure so you get the sense in terms of a compass, in terms of how you have, rangered in the past. This is one way to get a direction.
And then I'm gonna tell him that we've encountered fire giants and other creatures that we've killed. Is there anything in the forest recently that's been terrorizing?
It just looks at you, blinks, and it's bad thunder. Bad thunder.
Okay. Okay.
Bad thunder at tree.
Bad thunder at tree. Does that mean anything else
Yeah.
to you guys?
The
Bad thunder at tree.
acolytes that we've been fighting with the lightning and thunder all the time.
Yeah.
Fight those guys.
Okay.
They caused a stir.
It's like the talents.
So I'm gonna turn to the owl. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna turn to the owl and say we're gonna work to restore. My party is gonna work to restore the balance of this forest as we look for the grandfather tree. And you have my word on that.
Says, "Good, help Ranger." And he points, "Help the Ranger," and points in that direction. She's pretty.
There's another ranger.
Yeah.
Put the Emerlong plate with this.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is she nearby?
No.
No.
Tree.
Tree.
Found tribe. Tribe to tree.
The tribe look kind of like me?
No.
No?
Tree ghosts.
Tree ghosts.
Tree ghosts? Looks at Pete through the fourth wall. Tree ghosts. Tree ghosts.
3 ghosts.
Tree ghosts.
My party and I are going to settle for the night. One of us will maintain watch throughout on a shift. But if you could also keep a lookout, since you're going to be up anyway,
Yep.
let us know if there's any danger nearby.
Yep. Flies straight up into the east and sits there.
Great.
Immediately citizen of a will turn back.
A 1, a 2, a 3. Oh, nice. All right, I give myself inspiration. All right. Okay, let's see. Going down the hill to, let's say Blandina.
So, as we're settling down for the night, I'm going to. So, being in this forest, I'm gonna start setting up an alarm around the campsite.
Okay.
First off, and so as I'm doing this, it's bringing back memories of my homeland, of Qualinesti. So my home town was the capital of Qualinost, which was right on the edge of a forest. So, part of my upbringing, I would travel back and forth to the high tower of a tower of high sorcery, which was complete other end of the forest there. So spent a lot of time in large coniferous forests like this. So it's bringing back waves and waves of memories that were good. Not the reasons why I needed to poof myself out of Kryn at that point, but it's bringing back the good memories, which makes me want to dive back into my teachings or into my spell book and figure out a way to I need to grow up. So how can I be more helpful to the group? Not that I haven't been helpful to the group, but be more of a, hey, I saw that point. I will slap you for zero hit points. So maybe I'll be on a soul searching, do a little bit of soul searching as I'm back in my native forest, and figure out how I can become more of an aid to this land, this foreign land that I'm now in, versus being the spoiled princess that I have been. And I'll ruminate for the rest of the night as I do that.
Okay. Are you adding the spell book, or did you already add the rope trick to spell book?
If I didn't, I'm doing that tonight.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yep. So I think you sit there, just for me, as you're remembering things. So like you're recalling things that you want to feel, and then certain feelings pop up that you don't remember. You remember this tower as well, and you remember certain entities there. One of the instructors being you had an affinity with a individual called Dalamar of Kryn, and you're like, oh yeah. And then you begin to think for a second, like, that's right, like discussing that was one of the ways that I could go from one plane to the other. And, just hearing stories of the Knights of Myth Draenor and things like that. And that's what, like, you heard stories of the Black Staff and things like that. Okay, this'll bring me to Puent. What are you doing, Grumpy? Just grumpy stuff.
I am quite grumpy tonight, a bit grumpy, but however, I'm getting a bit annoyed with these giants and various things. And I'm going to go and have a little play with one of these ring rods of the Vonindod's and just see if it means anything. See if I can take a look at it. Because I don't know. I don't know how they work. I know locate. It says it can locate objects and stuff, but I have no idea how that works. So Quent's gonna basically sort of attune to one of the rods of Vonindod.
Okay.
And sort of sit there trying to figure out how to do things, and because he's like, can I use this rod to find the fire giants before they find us? So counterintelligence this with use their tool them and go, is there like, do they have like a symbol on them or something like that? And I can say, where's the nearest one of those? I don't know how this object works. I don't know, you see. I'm trying to figure if there's anything we can use to sort of counter surveillance them.
I would say, for the sake of the game, if you can figure that out, you know, I wouldn't say that, you know, every one of them carries around the same jewel. You know that, you know, they do have certain textures that look the same. Their skin is a little bit, you know, they're palish, but they have ash all over them. You've run into them with like almost stark red with ash hair, plate mail, generally speaking.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm just thinking of, because this is where I don't know. See, this is slightly out of character here, first of all.
Yep.
Locate objects. You're supposed to only be able to locate an object that is familiar to you.
Yep.
But they're using it to locate this ring that they've never seen before, because we dug it up out of the ground.
Aha! Roll an insight check.
Ancient documents.
Insight check of 15 plus something.
15 plus?
22.
Okay.
22.
Maybe, just maybe, this one they have seen. Or somebody has seen and is able to transform that into this rod. And his name is Chris Perkins. I'm not sure, but when it comes to this one, maybe this one is something that they are familiar with.
It's one of the reasons why I'm using this and just sort of sitting there going and sort of like trying to think of as you went through there, like,
You've seen a lot of artifacts. This looks like a gadget. Like it looks like a giant piece of some working object. There's rings, there's helmets, there's plate mail. This thing looks, it's got, if you look closely enough, it's got like cog rings on it, on some sides of it as well.
okay, so I mean, I'm just going to use it whilst I'm resting the whilst I'm resting for the evening, I'm going to sit there and try using this and thinking of sort of like fire giant plate mail, fire giant weapons, and just to see if I can. I don't know how it works, so I'm just trying. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But I'm just thinking, just trying to figure out if there's something we can do with this. Because we've got 2 of them now, and how many charges did they have?
3 a day.
So yeah, so I'm quite happy to use 3. I'm going fire giant plate. Think, no, nothing near me. I'm just trying a couple of different things just to see. See if it helps. I don't know.
Oh, as you're casting that? Yeah. I'm trying to think. The object would have to be, this is interesting. We'll think on this one. Because like you could.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just, because it's supposed to be, if it's as per the spell, it has to be familiar to me, and I have no idea what that is, so it's not going to work. But if it's something special about this rod, it might be something different, I'm asking.
What's the most similar thing to the fire giants? I would say search.
Rings or rods we have. Say find a rod outside of our radius. What we have.
Actually, I've got an idea. I got a really good one here.
You don't need
It's probably what Mirren just said there. Actually, is we've got 2 of these rods. Where's the next rod?
Yes.
Where's the third rod?
Yes.
Where's the 4th rod?
Within how far though, right?
Yeah. It's within 1,000 feet of me, but unless if the rod of the Volindod is the one from the D&D Beyond you can pick.
Yep.
Basically, anything that's made of adamantine goes up to 10 miles away. So these rods are made of adamantine. So I can do it within 10 miles of us.
Yep. So, you do that. You don't get any sense of distance or direction. So you, at a minimum, you are not currently being, yeah.
So that's. But I'll reflect that back to the group and say what I've done, and I was just testing out this thing, and for what it's telling me, within 10 miles of us at the moment, there is not another rod of the Volindod.
Quinn, that was a brilliant idea. I never knew you had that in you.
I was just getting frustrated with this. I walked around trolls and a fire giant threw a rock at my head. I want to avoid that at all times.
Ambassador. Yeah. Okay. Point stuff. You do kind of sit there for a little bit, and you do reflect a lot about the undeath that you felt there. And that was very unsettling. You are confident a little bit that it's going to take a very strong presence of undeath to stand in your way. That is something that you have gained a lot of confidence in, especially with the party that you do have. And the DM also notes that. Poison, what do you want to do tonight before your long rest?
Let's see. While the camp is, as I noticed that the camp is kind of being made and, everyone's doing their own little thing and all that stuff, I'm going to take a knee and I'm going to commune with my god Palor that I haven't spoken to in some time and seek guidance from him. And then when I am done with that, I will keep a sharp eye on the surrounding area of the camp that we have.
Okay. Palor's the sun?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so go ahead and give me a religion check as you clear your mind and try to reach out to Palor to get a sign.
I got an 18.
Okay. As you sit there and you reflect on what your calling is and where you're headed, you reflect on the grandfather tree, you see visions of a high-topped forest with the light of Palor coming through the top of the forest on almost like a summer's day or a calmer, sunshiny day where the canopy is so high that it's almost the presence of starlight, where you can't see the sky, but you only see the glowing light rays coming to the top that warm you or warm somebody as you walk, and you begin to see the presence of a female elf with a robe, kind of walking far. Behind her are what look like tribal warriors in like bluish paint that was maybe made from mud or something across their face, and their eyes are, got these dark mascara looking rings around them, around their lips, and their hair is matted, and they're looking at her and guiding her. She seems like a very powerful entity to be in the forest that brings balance into these places. As the image looks up, the sunlight, you go above the canopy of the trees and see the top of a very, very, very large oak tree that has a massive black cloud emanating other clouds around it, and you feel like the rumbling and flashing of light above this tree. And you've seen this before. It was the same kind of cloud formation that you were at when you were at the lighthouse. You're getting the sense that you get the sense of Talos is creating corruption again in this area. And then, you know, you're sitting there, and that kind of, you come out of your breathing. I've been taking meditation classes. You come out of your breathing and you come down, and you're out of it.
All right.
It's healthy.
Yeah, it was very therapeutic.
Yeah.
Could I discern in which direction that was?
Yeah, you get the sense it's the center of the forest. You at the edge of it on the west side, so probably to the east. Okay. You know, like east or southish. You can see even on that big map. If you look up Faerun, you can see the high forest. It's a gigantic green blob in the middle of the Sword Coast.
Okay. All right. So I do that. Who is there? Anybody next to me, like that? You know, say like Blandina or Plant or
whoever. It's whoever you would want. You know, you're traveling around your camp. Whoever, if it's Blandina is the first person that popped in your head, you see her studiously writing down a spell and not necessarily caring for her nails like she was doing before and prettying herself. You do notice Blandina's got a little bit of mud from the day around bottom of her dress where she would deliberately try to get rid of that. You see her studying, and you reflect a little bit like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, just maybe you want to bring that up, but like, oh, she's working.
Roger.
Is that what you're looking for?
Yes.
Okay.
I will approach Blandina, and I will say, I do not wish to bother you if you are busy. You look like you are in deep thought and concentration with whatever it is that you are thinking about or trying to figure out. But I wanted to make mention. I noticed that the edges of your outfit were dirtied and so on, and typically you're pretty good at making sure all of that is relatively kept in check and clean and so on. I just figured I'd point that out to you, not to bother you though.
I mean, I'm learning this new spell, but it is raining right now.
Yes.
It'd be hard to.
I understand.
It'd be kind of hard to keep myself pretty. I thank you. I am being. No. I'm trying to learn this spell, but if there's a place I could clean up later, I'd certainly try to do that. But thank you.
Perfectly fine. You're welcome. I figured you looked busy, so I didn't want to bother you. I just figured I'd bring that to your attention.
Would you like a latte? I could take a break and make a latte for you.
Only if you have time. I was going to share a vision that I had about the grandfather tree and other things that I had saw within my vision from the god Palor that I was praying to a moment ago, and I figured I would share that with you or somebody who may find it interesting in what I had seen. Maybe it kind of gives a clearer idea as to what we're facing or what we may be facing or something of that nature.
Come. Let's get around the fire. Like I'll make lattes for everybody, and we can tell everybody as a group this is great. But I could take a break from learning this spell. But Quit. Do you want a latte? Mirren, Coatl, lattes? Yeah.
Caffeine free?
Trying to quit.
Let's discuss this vision.
I as Blandina is making her lattes and getting herself situated, and I sit down. I relay the information that I had from the vision that I prayed for to Paylor that you described, Tim, to the rest of the group about the tree and the fair lady and the men in the paint and so on, the blue paint, and the dark clouds in the distance and so on and so forth, the radiance of the light, and the trees. And I mentioned all of these key details and so on to the best of my ability of what I picked up in the vision to the rest of the group, in hopes that would help them have a clear understanding, or maybe answer a question they may be pondering, or maybe give them an idea as to what to possibly expect moving forward as we make our way towards what seems to be the middle of this forest. So I tell them that.
I mean, that coupled with the information from Quado from his owl friend, it's a pretty telling tale, I'd say. I wouldn't say that everyone at the tree is probably against us, but somebody. It sounds like Talos is well and alive, or his followers are at least, from what I'm. But I don't know who this fair, elven individual is. It's been pointed out in at least two people's interactions.
Yes. The thing that made me curious the most is the dark clouds in the distance that I saw that were gathering, and I have seen this before. I had seen this at a lighthouse with another party that I had helped and adventured with a while back, and we engaged in something very similar to this as well, and it makes me just a little raised eyebrow kind of thing, where I'm wondering if something is happening again, much like in that same scenario that I was in. So it does definitely raise questions.
You have any insight from that particular adventure you were on as to what we may be facing?
Could I roll a?
You could actually roll insight. Yeah, you can,
Roger.
roll an insight check on that.
Roger. Nine.
Yeah, you get the sense that whatever it is, you do feel like it's probably the same type of not natural formation of a thundercloud, that something is probably generating it, and you get the desire to, based on your insight, that you want to start investigating this a little bit further. Also, probably on the right path.
Roger. I relay that to him and the rest of the group as well when questioned that, saying that it is. I do not completely understand what this could be, and I could not completely understand what forces lay at work with the lighthouse in adventures past. But I will say though that it is something that piques my interest, and I would like to get to the bottom of what could be generating these massive storm clouds and so on that appear to be darkening the land on the edges.
From your description of the creatures in the blue and the sort of the powerful lady, is that something that we would recognize as sort of iconology or anything like that, sort of like the creatures in blue and all that sort of stuff? Or is there anyone that would know? So I take it we're thinking that's the inhabitants of the actual grove around the grandfather tree.
I personally do not know. There may be somebody who may have more knowledge than I do about these characters around the tree. I am not quite sure. I only know is that they were, they had matted hair, and they had blue paint and black around their eyes and all that stuff, and around their lips and so on, and they appeared to be guiding this woman and so on, and again, they were nearest the tree, and they were just simply walking around and so on within the land. So I'm not quite sure. I don't think I've ever met these kinds of people before, at least to my memory, of course. But I would say if we were to come across anybody else in this area who may have information, we might be able to ask them. It's like, say, do you happen to know anything like this, or ever heard of anything like this? And perhaps you could give us a better understanding of, what we're, walking into and so on as we progress further. But like I said, I would not know, frankly, myself.
All right. Putting pieces together here. Being that the only individuals that can find the grandfather tree are either members of Emerald Enclave, the Druids,
Any rangers.
any ranger or Druid, they're being guided, or they're guiding that way. The blue painted individuals could very well be the Druids of the High Forest over there from the Druidic Sanctuary. So maybe they're on the good side, so we don't go firing at them right away.
They get through George.
I would say a fairly neutral approach to any situation before just slinging a fireball at something is probably the best. Approach to any situation. Of course, I cannot speak for some who may want to just pop an occasional spirit guardians once in a while, but it is what it is.
I mean,
I'm sure the tree's not going to be hostile.
I mean,
Fine.
fireball cures all.
Not the tree I was worried about.
Yeah.
All right, we'll approach this one with a bit of, I guess, caution, or not hostility right away, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Right. Even if everyone were to tag back and I were to approach and all that stuff, I would risk taking a hit if it meant that everybody else was okay and so on. I would risk it just to make sure that they weren't, hostile.
Okay. Honorable.
As we're here for the evening as well, I'll look around the table, the fire, and it's hard for me to say, but I apologise for rushing in like I did on that the whole. Let's just say I didn't think they were whites. From their description, I thought they were more of the greater undeads, and we've been travelling together long enough for me to open up a little bit. I know I'm a bit grumpy, a little bit, but there's reasons for that. And if we're moving now towards the Citadel Albar, there's a few things you need to know about me. One, Quent's not my real name.
What?
What?
I walk
it's my
up to
family
him.
name.
Slap the latte out of his hand. None for you.
It's my family name, but it's something that I've taken on. I come from a rather distinguished line of dwarfs that can trace their lineage back to Thistle Dwarf Quent, and he was an original member of Brynner Battlehammer's army that recaptured Mithril Hall and Guntelgrim. However, something happened. We're not sure what, but after a few months, few years, Thistledorf went missing and came back as some type of vampire spawn, and it's kind of left an ill taste in my family's mouth about our sort of benefactor has turned its head, turned its way, and left the clans. When I found out about this, as an Alakite, I didn't really have much. The beard is only an inch long as well at that point. It just didn't grow that long. It's just taken a long time, and I needed to get out. I needed to leave, so I left Mithril Hall 20 years ago now. Haven't been back, and I've been wandering, looking, trying to improve, trying to get better. and it's anything to do with sort of vampires, that sort of stuff. It triggers my hatred, and it's somewhat I don't like to say that, but I can't control myself that well on this, so I tend to fly off the handle, and I need to ensure that doesn't happen in the future. But when we go to Citadel Albar, they will know me as Hudrun Went, not Went Hammer. But outside of the clans, outside of the halls, Went is my name. I've got a lot to learn, and to be honest, finding you guys, this has been I've been adventuring for quite a while now. Not found a party as capable as any of you. I know this isn't your cross to bear, but it's something I have to do at some point, and I know that it's not going to impact this quest. We are here to do the dwarfs. We are here to ensure that the giants are thwarted. But moving forward there, I still have to put my family to rest. So I need to tell you now before we get to Citadel Albar, mainly because I don't want you to be caught off guard and to be taken on the back foot. So I apologise for rushing in, but from their description, riding at night, doing it and all this, it really only had one connotation in my head. And yeah, to be honest, if there's that many vampires in there, I'm not sure we'd have survived anyway. So probably good that they weren't.
You guys never cease to surprise me, so.
I walk over to Puent and I lay my hand on his shoulder and I look at him and I say, as a fellow cleric and as your adventuring, companion, and I would, say, or like to say, friend, as Paler as my strength and as my light and my guide, I will help you put your family to rest no matter the cost, my friend.
That means a lot to me, and I appreciate it. But again, at this point, I don't know when that will be, but if it happens, it happens. But I appreciate every single one of you.
You are welcome.
I lean in. I go. Now I have to change the intro again. Thanks.
It's fine. I've been Quent for. It's one of the reasons why.
AKA, yeah.
You noticed when we met the dwarfs previously,
Hood Rat Point.
They looked a little bit.
Got it.
What?
Hood Rat went. Done.
Yeah, so you guys, laughing out loud, found yourself from a team that, the storming, norming, forming parts of Cog's Ladder or whatever, where the campfire is more like a family now, where you're talking and you're going back and forth. You're beginning to open up. These feelings that you get from your destiny are more common because other folks are being pulled into this weave, as you have. You all nestle down into your fart sacks for the evening. You roll up your bedroll. I'll say that Mirren, as you finish your watch, take off your splint mail. You take that off, you set that aside, you get the feeling you're going to have that for a while.
About 5 days and you'll have play.
5 days? Noted. The grandfather tree is roughly 4 days. Yeah. Thanks for adjusting the timeline for plot.
I meant 3.
Yeah. I'm just kidding. Anyways, you drift off into your sleep, where you kind of doze off. You've been sleeping for a little bit. You start feeling a dream begin to formulate into your mind, or to manifest. You see yourself inside a broiling cloud of thunder, but it's not where you would expect your calm here in this thunder. This is a cloud from where your god Hyronius lives. As you feel yourself walking through this cloud in mists of it, as you're able to walk on some sort of firm ground, and you see just massive plate mailed feet as you look up to a large plate mailed figure with lightning blue orbs, with a great helm that comes off. You can't necessarily see the form of the face, as you know, its hands just come with static and grab this large javelin in front of you. And before you, a gauntlet moves, and you see yourself in the scene of corrupted, like almost like a purplish, brackish lightning that looks unholy to you, striking the top of a tree over and over, and corrupting and shattering and splintering the top of this, what feels to you a very, very goodly tree. And you're getting the sense that Hyronius is passing you a very, very bad distaste for what's happening in this place. You're feeling yourself as this gauntlet switches to your own chainmailed hand, where you see your hands reaching out and grabbing something that's as a lightning rod. There's a white piece of something in this area that you see yourself snatching away from the top of this tree as you wake up and you feel your hands just numb, and there's like a it looks like a stream of static branching out of your palm, whitish in color. As it stays there for a little bit, it turns itself into a three-cornered lightning bolt, almost like a brand on your hand. And you get the very distinct feeling that there is something in here you need to handle yourself. A specific calling of breaking some sort of rod affixed to the top of this tree.
So we all just wake up now, correct? This is
Yeah,
morning.
you're up. Who do I see first? Poison. You're in your, you know what I mean? You kind of like, you look over, it's before morning, you know, and you kind of see him stirring and looking at his hand.
Roger.
Not Poison, Gwen. I gotta stop calling you Poison. Gwen.
All right. So I see Quaddle do that.
Mirren.
Aaron. I approach Mirren and I ask him if he had the same dream as I did, the same, you know, vision as well. And then I gesture to his hand and ask if he's like, all right.
So the full realization of what just happened, because Hyronius has not given me a vision nor any semblance of direct intervention, kind of hits. It's like pretty important. So as I'm staring at my hand and I hear Gwen talking, I will essentially relay what transpired in my vision. The fact that the grandfather tree has essentially a goodly aura. It is the good in this forest, and something evil is attacking it. And I have essentially a divine calling to rid whatever is causing harm to this tree in this area. And just let them know I've been given holy guidance, essentially.
Yes, I feel as though between my vision and your dream, I feel as though that there may be some type of similarities there and so on, as if they are slowly connecting, each piece of the puzzle slowly kind of appearing as time moves forward. If what you say is true, then I believe that it is imperative that we get to that tree as fast as possible to try to protect it and do what you say must be done and so on. You have my support, so I will help you out however I may.
Appreciate that. It seems everyone has, or this tree at least, has some semblance of importance or tasks that people have to accomplish there, and adding another there shows the importance of it. So I think we do need to get there post haste. At dawn, my
You guys wake up, long rested. And there you go. You see Ding Dong Johnson he's got like little, sacks that have like a handle over the faces of the oxen, and they're just gnawing on something in there. And he's just like, roughly just like, 6 days of these here oats unless we start making our own. Petting Daisy and Daryl. He's really close with them now, and Bryce is just sleeping. You know what I mean? Teenager just sleeping in the back of the cart. He doesn't really do much. Kind of just chilling there. Sucks. And there you guys go. We'll start. We'll work backwards on this one. Poison, it's morning. Anything you need to do? You guys getting ready to travel? Who wants to do something this morning?
How?
Wait,
I was
Poison,
gonna
do you want to
say,
do something?
how's the rain?
I was going to just pack
How's the
up
rain?
everything.
Is it more? Same. Okay.
Same. You can do an insight check on that as well, based on everything you've heard.
On what?
If you want to. Blandina, you can do an insight check on the rain if you'd like.
Oh no, that was more for
make
for sound effects than anything.
Oh, for Streamlabs?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Tight. Over to you.
Yeah, so for my thing is I'm just gonna help clean up the whole campsite with everybody else and all that stuff, and try to get things like stowed away, taken care of. And
Okay.
I just to point out, I wasn't assuming that I had the same dream he did. It from my character's perspective, it almost looks like as if he had some type of something going on in his mind or whatever from like a dream or something of that nature, almost like a vision, kind of like what my character would have if he woke up with a jerk and so on. So that was kind of what I was going off of. Not that we all had shared it, but.
Yep. Oh, all good. All right, over to the ranger.
Do you, if she has any holy water that I can keep in my purse and I'm out? So I will do that right now. Blandina, do you have any holy water?
Oh, why would I have holy water?
Cool.
Yeah, I was thinking.
I don't think. I'll make you some holy water. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
Like, why would I have holy water on me? It's not something I carry around.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying you could use it, but anyway. Yeah, I guess. Can you assist me in making some holy water?
Interesting.
And then also I'm gonna take a silver coin that I have and then just shave the edges off and keep them in like a little bag.
Okay.
I'm out for like spell purposes.
Okay.
So this is just stuff that I need to go through.
Okay. All right. Yep. Just collecting spell component stuff. Okay. Got it.
Having his request and having my holy vision, and then looking at myself like, oh yeah, I've never made holy water. Let me talk to the cleric real quick. Let me see what else.
And the two clerics are just sitting there like.
That was like
I literally am holy water.
I am a wizard. Like I.
A rain off their bodies like. Oh.
Hey, darling creep show. Hey, Charm Fantasy. Thanks for watching, guys.
And
We're here.
See you at GameCon. Do the clerics assist with holy water?
If you want some
I do.
holy water, we can.
I did not have
it takes
any
us about-
holy water.
It takes us about an hour to make a ritual. We can do it. We need 25 grams worth of powdered silver, and I expend one of my spell slots, and we just produce holy water.
Okay, well this can wait then. I've got my silver, which is
You can have used your last night's spell slot to do this. If you that's fine. Like,
we're up, we're awake.
okay.
And the silver shavings is that now that I just made is gonna hold me over.
Okay.
So just next time something that I'll think about,
Okay.
and then we'll do it.
Nice. Okay. Inspiration for thinking about spell slots, spell components, and prepping stuff like that. So that's your personal inspiration there. So you don't get stuff like that point because it comes naturally. 30-year veteran. Kidding. Or it should be Hoodrin. My bad. So here's what we're gonna do. Who's steering? Are you following the owl?
I'm following the owl.
Okay.
So I need to use a spell slot again. I guess. Do I have a sense of the owl? Should I roll? That we have a good working like hand arm signal thing.
Yes, the nat 20 or the 19 that you had is high enough to know that you can keep it on this directive of staying ahead of you in the direction of the grandfather tree.
Okay, so we'll just do that then.
As you do move forward, make a survival check.
Okay.
In favorite terrain. Got your axe beak with you too, right?
Yeah. Ooh.
17 plus.
17 times 2.
17 times 2?
Yeah, so it's double.
It doubles the roll score or doubles the yeah, it doubles the proficiency. Yeah. 17 and then
plus 0, 0.
oh, nice. On survival. But okay. So just so for example, if I want to get something out of somebody for Sir Timothy, I persuade. I don't want to deceive. I don't want to do whatever. So let me help you with this thing. You're going through the forest. What is the best way that you want to navigate through this thing? What is your best skill? Is it nature? Is it survival? Is it I mean animal investigation over
I'm a weird ranger.
Yeah. All right, so we're gonna stick with your 17.
That
you
is
press
true.
through. Yeah. You did use the owl. The owl is moving forward. Give me an insight check. I'm gonna say, who haven't I talked to them? I'm gonna say Blandina. Do an insight check as well.
Ooh, 21.
Nice.
18.
Okay. The owl starts moving forward. You move forward for roughly, kind of moving slow to get the oxen through this area as well. So like, it's high enough where you can see the it's not like wait a minute vines and cold range brush. It's like you can see quite a ways. So Ding Dong Johnson and Bryce are behind you guys. You guys move ahead. It takes him a little bit, but he can catch up. There's parts where he can speed up and things like that. The ferns start getting a little bit heavier, but that's no big deal for the oxen and the wheels. The owl moves forward. Blandina, as the owl moves forward, you start seeing where Coatl is walking. There is the ferns start laying down in a path, like weirdly, as he's moving around, but it's off to like his right.
Coatl. Look to your right.
Look back. I look to my right.
If you stop and you look, there is a larger bush, and there are some like thin trees, like baby trees. They'll go whoop and move off to the side, but the owl is heading east.
Okay, is it like a predator type?
It does not look like entangle. It doesn't look like whatever. The trees just sway and if you look far enough, it moves in a direction off like the horizon through a hill, like as if a path is being created.
Yeah.
But the owl is not going that direction.
Owl's going. The owl's headed towards the grandfather tree.
So to me, it sounds like, am I getting this wrong, that I'm following the owl to the grandfather tree, and then there's somebody off this way, kind of following me, like shadowing me on my path to the grandfather tree, but far.
You're getting the sense that a path is opening up to you. A path is being created to you. If you move forward, the path keeps. Those will stop.
Okay,
the path.
So instead of dead reckoning,
the path just stays open to you in one direction. If you don't take that path and keep moving, a path will open off to your right. Like, it's not the same path, it's a path almost for you. It's not opening for Blandina, it's not open to Point. If you stare at it, it's off from you.
My spidey senses are tingling. And
You guys can see this.
yeah.
Trees just like naturally like moving and stuff.
I'm gonna take the chance, because this sounds weird, and like a trap. But I'm gonna go investigate that. So I'm gonna I can still see the owl.
Yep. The owl will move along to you
Yeah.
in that distance and direction
Okay.
as like this is basic navigation stuff here.
Okay.
There's the bug. What do we call it back in the day, Skylar? You put the bug on the thing.
Oh, yeah.
So there's like a heading
The heading bug.
which is the owl that stays with you, and it shifts to the north as you kind of move
Okay.
southeast. Does that make sense? Does
Okay.
everybody make sense? I'm sorry for the land nav course for everybody in
I think I'm
chat right now.
misinterpreting what this
Yeah,
this thing was.
Yeah.
So okay.
I tried describing it. My bad. So
I've got
it just.
I'm gonna go that way.
Yep. As you move, you can see before you, ferns departing, or ferns separating. Like I said, trees and things like that. The log stays because it's dead, but anything kind of alive moves to the side. You guys all continue on this path with them, I'm presuming. You guys gonna you notice that the owl is there too. You see the trail opening up. As you continue on, a closely packed stand of towering shadow chop trees lie in the high forest. So as you get closer, think if you're in the Olympic National Forest or Ho or whatever, these old growth trees, and you being someone in the high forest, you're like, oh man, tight. Like, this is ancient. This is where I'm at. You guys are at awe of the trees that are the size of bastions and ramparts of where you've been in ancient Felbar and Adbar or whatever. This looks amazing. And you look up and you're just breaking your neck. You can't really see the top anymore. You feel the rain hitting the top of these things, and you do notice the rain picks up as you get farther east. You're moving southeast along this way. The dark canopies of the tree form a high roof that permits only hints of sunlight to the touch of the ground beneath. As you move forward, for the first time since you've been here, you see a glen or a little area open up to the center of this, where there are rich flowers, wisteria, and things like that, in just a circle.
Okay. So I'm gonna maintain on the outside of that glen, and then pull up my spyglass, and then just look at the perimeter, see if there's anything that's possibly, I don't want to just go into an open area
Yep.
without taking a look at what's around.
Yeah. It looks calm, looks very quiet. There are different types of trees there. You see some growth that in some areas that look like some trees have been planted there from other parts of different forests. You're getting the sense that this is a gathering place.
Okay.
You see, stones out almost in a semicircle with a stone kind of at the front, and it looks like a wonderful gathering place. You've only heard of this place before in lore. In this, you're like, this is Shadowtop Cathedral.
Okay.
This is the what point? Oh, I thought you were smiling. But this is a. You're not sure what this is, but you know that this place doesn't get revealed to just anyone.
Yeah. Tweets. Okay. I roll kind of. Let's see what I want to do here.
You're all there.
Oh, so we're all. Well,
Yeah. You're all there. Like, seeing this, Blandina, you haven't seen anything like this other than what may have been built by the High Elves where you're at. This looks really
wild.
cool. Yeah, Poison. None of your dreams, though. None of your dreams had anything to do with this place. You're not recognizing. There's no tall oak. There's a bunch of these shadow top trees.
Okay. So, recognizing that that this
Fair enough.
is the Cathedral of Shadows.
That works.
Is it the
Shadowtop Cathedral.
Shadowtop Cathedral?
How dare you?
Sorry, I know.
Yeah.
The
Shadowtop
Cathedral of Shadows.
Les Maisons.
I want to. I want to go check this out.
Okay.
I want the party to see this too. So draw everybody in, and then take a look,
Okay.
and just.
Yeah, you guys are there, and there's no rain. It does feel like there's sunlight here, like almost like a perpetual sunlight. So anybody that's kind of looking around, you can gather that. Like, you know that there was rain over here. When you get in here, there's no rain, and it feels like just that shimmering, pretty light kind of hitting everywhere. Like I said, there's flowers that you can imagine. Whatever brings you kind of peace. This is a really, really nice place. Some of the stones around you have various runes on them.
Okay.
One of them being Emerald Enclave.
Okay.
But you see that, but it's quiet. There's nobody here.
Entering into this clearing of sorts, I'm gonna cast or use Divine Sense.
Okay.
To check and see if it's hollowed or what
Yes.
may be around or anything.
Yeah. You sit there and you ask Chironius, you kind of just like, whoa, yep. This is visited by, this has been visited by celestial bodies before. You're not picking up fiends, undead in this area. It feels like this has significant wards against baddies.
Feeling that sense of calm and holiness, I will let everybody else know that
Definitely hallowed ground.
go ahead and let the sense down a little bit. We're in sacred, holy territory.
And was getting close to your next days of travel, and you do feel like, all right, this is, you know what I mean? Like,
Okay.
good spot. Let's see, Puente. What do you get there, you dwarf around a little bit. This is not necessarily where you're from. This is big leaf eater energy here. You do, as you're kind of walking around, you're looking at stuff. It's neat looking flowers and colors and whatnot. You stand there for a little bit, and you get like a strange sense. Over your left shoulder, there's a row of like a grapevine kind of rows, and you're in one, and you hear. You look off to your left, and shorter than you, just slightly, is a green beard dwarf in robes, which is strange, and he's got one arm, and he's looking at you and just smiling with kind of like slightly green teeth, and he just looks at you and he's just like, whoo.
I'll turn to him and talk to him in Dwarvish, because he's
Okay.
he looked like a dwarf, and sort of, and you are?
Ooh, pickle.
Did you say pickle?
Well, my name's Brent.
First name Dill.
Is this the grandfather tree?
Nope. Enclave
Where are we?
meeting place. Ooh. Poison's not liking this.
He's. I sort of beckon Hotel over when he's available to sort of show him the sort of go Pickle. Hotel's a member of the Enclave.
Ooh. And he opens up like his thing, and he's like, and points at a symbol of an elk that he has as well that matches Quaddles.
Yeah, I was like, we hear there may be trouble ahead.
And he points and he points, and you see the owl sitting in like one spot, and the owl kind of sitting there, you know, Quaddle being here or not. The owl doesn't look as disciplined as it was, as 24 hours is about to be up.
I turn to Pickle and go, we're here to help. Talos is everywhere. Do you know a fast route to the grandfather tree so we can assist? Kotal here is our ambassador for this for the enclave amongst us, but if there's anything we can get there, is there any way we can get there faster? Okay, my normal like, faster. So tell us.
Yeah. Well, he goes, "Ooh, Ranger!" And he points at the helmet. And he's like, "Ooh, Ranger!" And he's like, "Big tree coming."
Helmet Ranger. What? Who? What? Hey, Pickle.
He called you. Yeah, he referenced Rager, and you know from your insight, he's pointing at a big spike on his head and kind of making fun of you. And
Yes, you can make as much fun of me as you want, but do you want your tree saved or not?
Ranger.
Okay. I turn to Kotal and go, Kotal, Pickle, Kotal. I'll upset him if I keep talking.
And he taps your Emerald Enclave pin and just kind of tugs on you, and like a bit of a bounce in his walk, kind of skips around, and you can tell that he's tending to this area.
Okay.
And he's like looking up and
I'm gonna step away from Point. Nothing against you, Point. I just want to see if maybe he's not revealing anything because he, you know, maybe he doesn't trust you or whatever.
I will end up. Yeah, I'll leave him to you, Kotal.
so you see the green-bearded dwarf in robes, not armor, which is kind of strange for a dwarf. He's got one arm, you know, and he's got like almost like green stains. He's just like very, very, you know, into like, but there's like the moss hanging from his ear. You can't tell what's moss and what's his natural hair in certain cases. And he just kind of pops and makes sounds and stuff as he's like playing with flowers. And there's a little bit of a magic, and he uses his hand, and earth shape kind of appears to make a pot, and he tends the soil a little bit, and he's just like, cool. And he waves at you. Cool. Woo.
Do you know if there are any foxes nearby?
And just boom, a fox just runs up to you. Like, you get the sense that this dude is probably like really skilled in the arts of nature.
Okay, so I'm gonna try and use the fox as a translator
Okay.
between the two of us.
Okay.
So I'm gonna turn my
I like it. Okay. You're switching to animal handling spell slot. Boop. A white fox appears.
21. So
To the fox?
animal handling.
Yep.
Animal handling.
Okay. Fox, you know, kind of circles your feet.
Yeah.
Seems way more familiar with you than this owl. Kind of sits there, rolls on its back, and it's like makes like the fox sounds, you know, as like you rub its stomach, it makes a weird laughing sound, and sits up, and it's just like, help.
I was wondering if maybe you could. Do you know this other ranger here?
Pickle.
Pickle. Yes.
Pickle druid.
Yes, Pickle Druid. Okay, Druid. But he's working with the Emerald Enclave here to look after
the fox says enclave, and he kind of just like, raises one like paw up,
Yeah.
and just the whole area just give you a sense that like, if there was an Emerald Enclave, like this is the capital of Emerald Enclave, and this is probably what it would look like.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Just like enclave, and just kind of pats its paw on the ground.
Okay. You able to maybe translate a little bit for us, because this man is only saying pickle, and I don't know if you have spent more time with him, or you could help infer some of what he's trying to say.
Okay, and it's just, he just looks at you and goes, just pickle.
Okay. All right. Well, do you happen to know where the grandfather tree is from here?
Same thing. Circles you, runs in the direction of the owl, where the owl flies off.
Okay. I'm running out of time with the owl, right?
Owl's gone now.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
You can make another animal handling check with the owl, but you're getting the sense that it's a lot less disciplined than it was. It was standing firm in one spot, but it's kind of, you saw it go down and grab like a worm, come back up, and it wasn't really just hanging on to what its prime directive initially was.
Yeah.
But just like you said, where's the grandfather tree? Owl goes into that spot.
The fox does?
Fox does.
Okay. Do you know how much travel time from here to the grandfather tree?
Kind of looks at itself and it's just like,
A normal pace.
looks at you guys, and just like, to sun.
Yeah, do some. I picked fox, I thought they'd be a little smarter.
Yeah.
But,
That's animal. So the way you got to think, you check the intelligence of the creature.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like, it doesn't really speak well.
Yeah.
But it kind of knows objects, and I'm in order to make animal handling and speak with animals more worthwhile, I'll you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, flavor of it. This is kind of what it goes through.
Gotcha. So
It's not gonna be like, yo. You know what I mean? Like the sparrows that were Dave, we're kind of done with the sparrows that were Dave. Yeah.
Yo, homie.
Yeah. So
it's gonna be about 2 days travel from here to the grandfather tree, and then I'll just ask the fox and pickle. Is it safe?
3. It's like it kind of looks up 3 days travel.
3 days. Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna look to pickle and to the fox and say, is it safe outside of here towards the grandfather tree? Is there anything that we should be warned of?
Erlang returning.
Erlang return.
And you hear Pickle pet the fox. He goes, Turling! And he looks at Rager. And he kind of just like walks off.
Okay. Pickle.
Grandfather tree. Boom.
Okay. So it sounds like there's thunderstorms, obviously, that we knew about. Pickle, is there anything that we can help you with around here? Tend to the grounds. Anything else that you need assistance with while we're here?
Uh-huh. And he just runs around and gives you all these weird tasks, and he asks you to follow him around, and he's creating water in certain places, and you're just like, okay, he's so into this.
Yeah.
This is his fandom.
Yeah.
He's just worm dirting so hard right now.
Okay, sick.
What's up, Poison?
I wanted to ask real quick. I didn't want to interrupt. I look over to Puent. How's he looking as he's watching all this go on? Is like the hair sticking up on the back of his neck, and he's just getting like more angrier as he's just sitting here watching this happen?
No, I understand that there are more free-willed creatures than I in this world. I get it. I might not understand it. It might be a bit weird. But I find it's best just to let them get on with it and have fun. And I will just lead them to it. Because
I'm just curious.
this dwarf, do I recognize what type of dwarf he is?
Do you recognize what type of dwarf he is? More Yeah. I mean, you know he's a druid. Would you like to do a insight check?
Yeah, because you said he was short and green, which is quite funny.
Yep.
Insight check.
Well, he's a pickled
26.
dwarf.
26. You
Wow.
feel pretty bad having done this. This is the pickle boulder shoulder.
Boulder shoulder.
He was a friend of the companions of the hall from long ago, who has aided Brunor Battlehammer in the past, who has met your relative Thibaldorf Quint several times. A very capable druid who, during the battles of the Silver Marshes, lost his arm. So the Silver Marshes battles that you were talking about, he was a principal warrior in them. You're like, oh.
After this realization,
I thought you'd know who Pickle Boulder Shoulder was. Come on.
I can't remember all those books. They were years and years ago. I read them. You only read them like months ago.
Yeah, that's right.
I sort of go up and I sort of beckon Pickle over, and I go, "Do you remember the name Thistle Dwarf?"
Rager. And he taps you like softly.
Yeah, he's risen again from the grave.
Woo.
I've bad, not nicely. Vampire spawn. He's roaming the Underdark at the moment, doing who knows what. We know that he's always, the stories of my great grandfather, he was always a little bit temperament is the polite term. If people think I'm a bit abrupt, they should have met Thistledorf. It's unlike him. So, just to let you know, because obviously as you know him, if you do see him around for whatever reason, you need to stay away or put him to final rest.
Grandfather. And he points.
I said,
Grandfather, help.
You said it's 3 days away, and grandfather can help. Yeah, it's 3. Is there a faster way of getting there? Can you wait 3 days for us to get to the tree?
Turling, no. And he looks, and you start, and he points, he's like, ah! And he bounces off, and you see trees kind of swaying in the distance. You just hear, you hear this as well.
Kotal, something's up. Come help.
And you see like this about 13 to 15 foot like being that looks like a lot like a tree just.
I'm like, I turn to Gwen and go, I've not been drinking, but that tree's moving, yeah?
Can I roll?
You see it coming up? Yep. Go ahead.
Let me see here.
You hear Pickle go.
10.
You
For
see
perception to see.
It looks like a tree's walking towards you. But it has you can see it has a face with a green mossy beard, and it's kind of heads down, and there's a bit of charring on his like its shoulder. It looks humanoid, but it very much looks like, a tree as well.
I say to Quent, I'm like, I have never seen one of these. Mind you, I was in an enclave. I've never seen this before in my life, so this is all new to me. Well, let's just be nice to it.
Look, it will be like, so green, friend ears?
Green pickle,
I
good
push
pickle?
Kotal forward. I push Kotor forward and go, I think this is for you to deal with.
Pickle moves forward and just makes this like, and runs to Turlang, and you see him, his eyes are closed, and he climbs up onto Turlang and just starts, like emanating some sort of like magic as this large tree just goes, takes a knee and like looks up at you and sees you. Welcome.
Thank you, Turlang. So, my party and I were on our way to the grandfather tree, and a path opened up for me here.
I have come from the grandfather tree. Corruption. I led Asa to a tribe, a great ranger ahead of you. Lightning and darkness, she was betrayed by the Uthgard barbarians, who I thought I could trust to protect its own tree. The tree ghosts betrayed and murdered her before my eyes.
Asa's no.
Asa's gone. It's hopeless. She would have been the one to protect the tree.
Asa?
Hearing that, I'm very saddened, visibly, and I'm gonna talk to my party and let them know that she's dead. But it's our role now to go right the wrongs and to restore balance to the grandfather tree. And I'm gonna tell them.
Horrific. Yeah, he just sits there and he just looks down. And you've seen the power of a tree ant before. You know they're very proud, and this thing looks like pissed and defeated. It's got arrows stitched up its side, and you can see it just like pulling out. Just there's like 7 arrows in its side as it's pulling out the arrows and just looking defeated. And it's speaking in. Does anybody speak Sylvan here? It's speaking in a different language to Pykel. That it's just very. It sounds very like soothing, but he's got a very deep voice, and it's just like a soothing, windy kind of sound. And Pickle's just like, just kind of passing it back. And Pickle's like, boom. And after an hour or so, Pickle just runs in the opposite direction of you guys into the forest, and he's just like, and leaves.
Did we hear them? Because I'm a bit confused, and I'll talk to Kotor. When we were discussing our visions and stuff and we heard about tree ghosts, he just referred to the Uthgard barbarians as tree ghosts, or did he say that they were 2 separate things?
Did who what now?
He was describing that they were betrayed by the Uthgard barbarians, Asa, and then he went on to say the tree ghosts betrayed her and killed her. So
Yes.
are the tree ghosts the Uthgard barbarians?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, because I didn't.
Yes, despite their tribe's disdain for others, and Wrathguards or whatever versus Uthguards, basically describing like, despite the fact that they're not the nicest, he only assumed that they would have provided Asa assistance, but in the end, you know what I mean? They betrayed her for something else.
So do we know anything about Uthgard barbarians as a group here?
He can describe to you the different tribes of the elk versus the tribes of the whatever, and he can take a moment to describe to you the various differences in the tribes, that there are goodly tribes and there are tribes that are, not to be messed with, that are very protective of places like this holy mound. He goes into telling you that this was a ancient mound that they are attracted to. That they protect. There are several mounds like this across Faerun. that are their holy places.
I go, Turlang, I am very confused. I obviously misunderstood. You said that these were Uthgardt barbarians. You then explained that Uthgardt barbarians are not the nicest of people, and you thought that they would look after Asa.
Only as someone defending the tree. If it was in their interest, it appears that they're somehow gathering some sort of power or corruption. They're under some sort of influence from this tree.
I turn to Kotor and go, do you know Asa?
Is that Kai?
Yeah.
Kai's just letting him rip over there.
Not
Sorry.
me, yeah. I don't recall. Can I roll?
Yeah, sure. History check. Yeah, like as soon as you hear the word Asa, Asa's like the current Ichiro Derek Jeter of the Rangers in the like a member of the Stronghold,
Okay.
a previous member of the Stronghold, who was rolling with them for quite some time during the collecting of allies. It was her choice. Like one of the things that I think it was the Druids, in order for the Druids to join the Emerald Enclave, they needed someone to protect the grandfather tree, and one of her callings was to head there and protect it. So she was an overall like regional protector of this area.
I was wondering if that was the same Asa.
Yeah.
Like Asa?
So if she's one of the, going from what Kotor was saying there, if she is one of the sort of S rank rangers from this area, should I use that term? And she was easily beaten by these tree ghosts, Uthgardt barbarians. This is going to be
Fun.
an epic challenge. But she was one, we are many. And we have
True.
Blandina.
But just lead me to
And
believe
pumpkin
that,
spice lattes in our veins.
that the ghosts have a
Girl,
beyond
you know
just
it.
So, yeah, be ready. 3 days, huh? You don't think you can delay it much further? You got attacked on the way out. Asa protector of the tree's been neutralized. The tree's under attack. I think we need to solve that before we lose.
I got the plot thickened for you guys. Pretty thick plot. Every exit says Auschwitz. This was an inside joke. Anyways, where is this town called Auschwitz? Anyways,
I have a GPS that one.
Look to them and ask if there's anything that they can provide us to keep us safer on our journey, or to aid us in restoring order to the grandfather tree.
okay. Before Pickle departs, you can't really understand. You get the sense that he's so aloof, that he's doing his own thing regardless. And he reaches into his pocket and he blows, and he's got a little bit of a cudgel. A plant kind of grows from his hands, and he picks 5. He's like, and he picks out 5 berries, and he's like, good. And he passes them off to you guys.
Okay.
You have 5 good berries, and he drops them all into your hands. 1 each.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Right.
And you get the sense that these good berries will last longer than their
24
normal
hours.
time period. This is you get the sense they're juicier, but you get the sense that it'll give you the benefits of the good berry for a 10-day. That makes sense. Like if you eat it, it won't go bad for 10 days. Does that make sense? Okay.
And then since we're here, I'm gonna gather some water that's running through.
Okay.
Assuming that that's holy water.
Yeah, for sure.
So fill up a canteen, like a bladder.
Yeah, 100%. The brooks and the little streams and stuff like that here, this is holy water.
Okay.
Yes.
So fill up like a.
We fill up the bag of holding to its brim with holy water.
Sure. Yes, approved. It is now at its max capacity of 400 pounds, full of water.
That's fine.
Tell me I'm
Think of that.
okay.
That
Yep.
sounds epic.
Time to water the.
Nothing else can fit into this bag of holding. Sure, yeah, you stick the bag in there. I don't know, because sure, why not? You guys got a whole 400 pounds of
400 pounds
water.
of holy water. Nice.
And probably like 3 other gems just floating around. What a doubt. I mean, I get it. This is all right. I don't know how this is gonna bite me in the ass, Pete, but it's gonna. I'm not sure. So you guys press on. I'll stop us along the way, but you find it very easy to navigate the. So you're there with Turlang. Turlang, sits at the shadow top. He kind of sits down, does tree stuff, and tries to heal. You guys, you got to stay there for one long rest.
That was the end of our journey.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So you wake up the next day, you see that there's still pretty good scarring on Turlang, regardless of whatever. It just looks like a big burn mark. And
On there, can I actually? Obviously, all these trees that come back and as they're living creatures,
yeah.
I will use every single one of my healing spells. and
Okay.
That sort of stuff. Anything I can to sort of revitalize them.
You heal him, and he looks at you, and he's like, "You're a good dwarf. Do you intend on returning?" It's a vampire bath time. Do you intend on returning to the grandfather tree?
Well, no. I plan on going to the ground.
Yes, that's what I meant. Sorry, semantics. I'm a tree. It's hard to adjust common. Yes,
Retarded.
I would
that's
love to
what
go to the vampire tree, please.
Yeah.
Do you wish to accompany us?
Yes. Just like a dear old friend of mine named Connor. He too would collect every NPC on the way. But yeah, he looks at you and I fear for the power, the anger of Asa.
Well, we
I
are.
shall
We
return
are
with you.
here. We are here. We have a bond between ourselves, and it's Kotal's charge to look after this tree. And we will do as we need. We'll do what needs to be done. With the
He looks
divine
at
might
Kotal
of
and he's
God,
like-
word and power.
He's like, the mothers of the High Forest are blessed to have you here. This would be an incredible calling, not only for you all, but as a member of the Emerald Enclave. We are truly blessed to have you arrive at the time you did, and we shall leave in the morning. And he'll lead you. So you can just switch off, you know what I mean, like nav mode, but you get the sense, oddly enough, that this fox is going to stay with you for a week.
Okay.
For a Faerunian 10-day. So what I'll do, for a back to a session 0, if you animal handle above a 20, if you animal handle above a 25, this thing's staying with you forever. But you now have a white fox that's just chilling with you.
Sweet. Collecting beasts.
Yep.
With that, then I'll go ahead and rest in this hallowed ground, get some good nappage in. Knowing that nothing, we should come to no harm right now.
Yeah.
So I will get a good sound rest.
Okay. Absolutely best night of sleep you guys have had in a while as you're sleeping on hallowed ground for the clerics as well. You feel you know, this is more of a Maliki kind of area, you know, or you know, the nature pantheon, and you guys sleep very well throughout the night. Turlag gets up and bright and early, and just kind of looks at Puent, and he's just like, if there's a time to bring your rage, it's in the next few days. And he picks up just this big rock that was being used for the Emerald Enclave as like a sitting stone for this area.
As he picks up the rock, I flinch.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Yeah.
I would be careful. You and rocks are not friends.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
like this.
Wait.
He's like, I have a sense that there is something terrible here, and it's gonna need this. And it, you know, grabs this rock and just starts tromping through the forest, creating a path. Looks back at you and gives you the sense, and is just like, you may want to leave the wagon behind for speed, and it is safe here.
Dong Johnson, no, he can chill, have his.
Can we
It's
tell?
up to you guys.
Can we tell Ding Dong Johnson to maybe take Daryl and Daisy back up onto the regular road and meet us in Everland in several days' time?
I would not do that with the ring and.
Oh, that's right. The ring's in it.
But
We need to inform Pickle about the ring just to make sure there's no problems with it staying here, and explain that the fire giants are after it.
Yeah, same. He just looks at you and he just kind of, you know, looks up, you know, with his one arm, and he's got a nub on the other, and he's like,
As I say to the Furlong and say, you're faster than we are through these woods. Is there any way that where we can sort of hold on to you to get through these woods faster?
He's bigger. He kind of like looks at you. You're on the axe beak. Can cruise through there. You get the sense that he can pick paths where if you ride him out, but if you want to ride, like he just like reaches down. He's like, I can carry you.
It's because look, I've got short legs. I've been on the cart. If I have to keep out of these long-legged creatures, I'm not going to do it.
Yep, he sits you right up on his side. He drops the boulder down. He puts the boulder down and picks you up. He's like, I'll find more. And then you guys get pressing. It stop me wherever you want. You know, you pass one day. The rain keeps getting heavier as you get closer. That's one thing I'll say for 3 days of travel, which, and I'll help you, but you are now at your day 4 of whatever you want, and I'll stop you one day out. Does that sound good? Like, he'll be like, yeah, tomorrow during this time. He stops. You guys travel for, we'll say, three more days. He says that it's only a few miles away, that you guys are in Tree Ghost territory, and he picks a spot where he nestles up, kind of trains you a little bit more, and to find a spot that with this downpour you think it's working towards your advantage. Even with the Tree Ghost tribe, where he says they're everywhere, their senses are probably dulled as well as the rain's coming down like strong where you're at now. And he kind of looks up, and you can tell that where there was like overcast, it is now a black cloud ahead that's kind of rumbling. You see it, and Gwen, you see it. It's the same. You get the sense that it's the same cloud. This evening hits where he finds some canopy, and like maybe where a tree fell over, and there's some cover where you guys can kind of go underneath and get good rest. Does anybody want to do anything for this last long rest?
Just stay warm and dry as possible.
Okay. Warm and dry. Niren,
What's the perimeter of the area?
what?
I turn to Blandina and go, you want to stay dry? you've got a really good spell you just learned.
Oh, rope trick. I'll be in the rope trick. Well, no, that only lasts like a minute.
Doesn't. Read it.
As for Gwyn, I will pray for good fortune in the adventure to come, and I will keep a lookout
1
around the
hour.
perimeter to make sure that nothing is amiss.
For my time, I'm going to quickly pray and reflect and give the prayer to the paladins and say, as we enter battle, because we surely will, bless let us be as glorious as possible in his name.
Harmonious. Let's go, Shai Halud. All right.
But
all right.
You get an hour of rope trick to stay out of the rain to dry off a little bit. It'll help your hair fall naturally rather than.
I can do that for the last, for the last hour.
A little better.
Dry off. Okay. Anybody else have anything?
I'm just gonna take some animal fat that I have stored and work on all my leather stuff.
Okay.
Keep it protected from the rain, so it doesn't get waterlogged.
Yep.
And look over my arrows, and look over my equipment.
Nice. Okay. Begins the battle prep. You guys pass through the evening. Turlang gets up again, beckons to the dwarf, and he's just like, he lets you know it's probably easier to walk from here as he carefully walks forward towards the tree. I'd like everybody to make a stealth check, a group stealth check.
I like that one.
Okay. I'll go around. Mirren. All right. Quaddle. Gee. Good dice. Yeah. Let's see. Puent. Oh. Puent then Blandina. Puent.
6.
Okay. Blandina.
19.
Okay.
I'm in the rope trick.
Point.
I'm in the rope trick.
Gwen.
Or
4. Okay, so
Or-
yes.
Strong
the
cleric
cleric.
energy.
so the clerics is screwing up real good right now.
The clerics start like dingle dangling a little bit with their holy symbols and stuff, but everybody else is pretty quiet. You nod to Turlang. Turlang just grabs Gwyn and Puent. It tucks him under his arm and kind of stays behind the group as he moves forward. You got a 25?
Yep.
You feel in your element. You feel your calling. Mirren, you got a 11? Okay. And then who had the 19? Blandina. So Blandina, you also picked up earlier the paths and whatnot, so you're kind of liking being in the high forest as well. Say the two of you, Blandina and Quaddle, at the same time, you see a vast opening ahead of you where like you can look through the trees. What you can see looks like a pretty big field. From the distance in the field, as you look, you see 4 massive shadow top trees around what looks like a 50-foot diameter tree goes up almost endlessly out of your sight. You're peering in closely, standing outside of this massive circle. A swaying revenant gazes into the base of the tree, slowly lifts its cowl and peers to the top of the tree. Like a lightning rod, a shambling creature at the very, very top of this tree, hundreds of feet up, holds what appears to be a white object on high, collecting almost every 6 seconds a lightning bolt that strikes the top of it. You have seen this as well, and you feel something very powerful as a prime directive to you. The Revenant's gaze lowers and points to a gigantic creature passing behind the base of the tree. It looks like a large grayish giant with a crown of broken shards protruding from the top of its head. You've seen things before. In front of it, swaying in prayer, are these creatures that look like they're built of almost bark and skin. They look naked. They have what looks like antlers, and they're swaying side to side. They have a greenish hue. Maybe it's a brownish hue from the bark. Outside them is another circle of centaurs, maybe 4, 5, or 6, that are swaying in some sort of trance with bows and javelins in their hands. And from there, we'll take a break as you guys decide what you're gonna do next.
I'm gonna cry.
As I set up the map as well.
Fireball.
Oh. All right. Thanks everybody. Thanks for the follows that we've gotten, and thanks for everybody watching. We'll be right back at call it
20.
20
works.
after. Cool.
20ish, and then yeah. Yep.
Be right
All
back.
right.
All right. 20 after. Cool. 20 after. 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 20 after
see a smoldering battlefield and the trees on fire, and Faerun is without a grandfather tree. Great work, guys.
That was the best fight ever.
A 25 stealth gets you a. That's what you see on the battlefield. I described to you what the scenario describes to you, but if as you sit there and look, there's probably a little bit more. You see the other, as far as you can see, that there are things on the other side of the, the grove. We'll call it grove. I don't terrain good, so the opening area of the grandfather tree.
Were we able to? You just said there's a bunch of centaurs and a bunch of twiggy-looking things. Were we able to ascertain like a head count?
Sure, if you want to take the time.
I mean, why not?
Yeah, you had a
19.
From what you see in front of you, where it's not too far in the distance, four centaurs, about 4 or 5 dryads. You can't really tell because they blend in really well with the terrain. Oh, cool! Look at the shambling mound on top of the tree on that view. Anyways, I'm sorry. And then you see what appears to be definitely 2 to 3 stone giants, but they are pacing behind the tree itself. Now, here's something. I could not find a 50-foot diameter D&D 5e tree. The tree in front of you is 50 feet wide, so something behind it is fully covered.
Sure.
Okay? So I know the tree is only this big. I am sorry, chat and everybody else. When you get to the tree, new rules. It takes turns climbing it. It's a whole dungeon of itself. A theater of the minding, big thick branches, and now you guys can use that to your favor however you wish, okay? I'll just place you in terraino of the tree.
But just
would
what
you like
we,
me to adjust the
but just what we could see from our vantage point back in the bushes, we're just able to see the revenant, the 4 centaurs, 4 to 5 dryads, and 2 to 3 stone giants. There's potentially more shit on the other side of the tree that we can't see.
That's correct.
Okay, gotcha.
And charge it in the wood, probably.
Is that there centaur poop in the woods? I bet he does.
Has anybody here seen stone giant before?
I have not.
Yeah, I'm encountering all kinds of new stuff here.
Honestly, this is probably the most I've seen since leaving my temple, so this has been quite eye-opening for me.
Do you think they're as good at throwing rocks as those fire giants?
Probably better.
Probably 100%.
No, in the name, they probably have stones readily available.
They probably have a
absolutely.
bag of stone holding.
If I were you, Point, I would have gotten, like, boulder insurance. Or life insurance, either or.
Nobody recovered that.
Well,
you go
yeah,
back
true.
To, will you go back to Christicam for me, and then
Yeah.
we'll go. So what I'll say in terms of this, you and Blandina have a moment here to decide what you want to do. I will say you have about that long before something else finds you.
Oh, God.
Do we just want to do something?
Yeah, well, looks like we should be. So we can start picking off these centaurs. That's an idea. If you have a better idea, we don't have much time.
I don't, but
Fencing that we-
One's just eating bread off the side. I gotta crush bread. Yeah.
That broken crown around his head. Is it like a magical effect, or is that actually a physical item?
Yeah, roll for it. Roll. You can do an Arcana. Huh?
Perception?
Perception? Yeah, sure.
I didn't even see a crown.
Okay. You did. You did. Blandina and we'll say Blandina and Quaddle did. But what I'm saying is, how do you want to? You know what I mean? Like, you can declare, screw it, we'll use a surprise round. But when it drops, I'm rolling initiative.
I
can't see that. Then we just see gross and we.
Tim, I take it you're talking to the 3 people that are not on the trio.
You got about 30 seconds.
should I just? I can do a mind sliver. It's a verbal only. If they're gonna see us, I can just mind sliver one of them. You can do something to another, and just.
Do you wanna all pick one guy?
Yeah. Let's the one that's like directly in front of us. Let's just go with that one and.
Is the
Stick.
length stick thingy? It was sitting in front of me there. Maybe.
Right.
Okay.
I'm
So
assuming we're
what
within
I'm
60
saying
feet of them.
Yep.
This many symptoms of a forest, they appear to be mind controlled, or if there's something occurring. Yeah, within 60. Try and see if they're charmed or what may be the case of a little perception on that.
Actually, what's the distance to the stone giants?
150.
Yeah, that would.
Wow. They're pretty close.
So I had an 11 for perception, but yeah, just to see if the ones close to us be centaurs or dryads or whatever they may be, if they appear to be under the influence of something.
I'll look back. I'll look back at Churgard. Like, actually, if I can whisper, like, are the centaurs and dryads good? Like, are they with you? Are they? Would they be?
No.
there?
Yeah, he looks at you and he's like, no.
Send
As
it. I look back. I look at Quaddle. Send it.
all right. Roll. Yep. Everybody, go ahead and roll initiative as you guys are kind of standing there, and it appears like the centaurs start like peering into the woods as well. All right. Who got above 20? Huzzah. All right, above 15.
16.
15.
15.
Who's got the higher dex between the two of you? Between Gwen and Blandina?
I've got a 15.
I have an 8.
All right, so Blandina. And then, and these are 15s?
Yep.
All right, and then I'll go above 10. Above 10? Oh, no. No?
No.
No? All right. Above 5. Wait. 0 to 5. You got a 0? Nice. What'd you get, Plant?
I thought I had bad. I had a 1.
Oh, God.
So what you're saying is Mirren has a 20.
Let's go back around.
He's got the highest. He just has to wait.
I've got 21. Yeah, I've got 21.
Okay. So from sitting behind the tree itself, which is what, 150 feet away? All right. Let me get my shit together real fast here. Oh, nice. Love that range.
You know, Tim, just to let you know, I'm hiding in the tree that's moving.
Yep.
Not on the tree, actually, like in it.
You're in the tree. Got it. You're staying. Okay, so you're staying in Turlang?
Yeah, with his hand over me so no one can see me. Full cover.
He hasn't put you down yet. So basically, the way I'm saying this is he can be your tank. He's not going to be able to attack, but he's comfortable with holding you and Gwen. Okay, and he'll take your commands as well. I love this.
I'm
It's
happy
fun.
for him to be our boulder shield.
Our boulder shield. That's pretty good.
Okay. The giant, one of the giants with these bright purple glowing eyes steps out from the back of the tree. You hear it go, it makes this like monotone, like, it speaks in weird giant, grabs a boulder because, you know, they're giants. There's just boulders everywhere. Why wouldn't there be? You know what I mean? That makes perfect sense to me. There's boulders all over this beautiful glaive. Because they import their own boulders when stone giants walk around. It takes.
Well, you see, they're anti-cleric devices, honestly.
Yeah. It takes a boulder and throws it at Turlang. And this will, when it arrives, it's actually, yep, it's just going to chuck one boulder, and it's going to hit Turlang. And it misses. The boulder flies past you guys, exploding against a tree. You know, tree shrapnel just flies and splinters everywhere around you guys. And it walks behind the tree. A big lightning strike hits the top of the tree itself, goes straight down, and you can see just the hand of that stone giant that went behind the tree. It captures that lightning as it goes behind the tree. You guys see something very ominous as it absorbs the lightning. And that brings up Quaddle, as you're like, sick. You do notice that you guys are all kind of stacked up close to each other. You know what I mean? Like, you are where you are right now. Okay. And just for the viewer types, they're just off camera to the south of the screen a little bit. And Blandina, you can switch cameras as you see fit, as you're kind of just messing with this thing. I think the
Gotcha.
best shot for the battlefield overarching is the one that I've got on it now.
Okay.
You guys are just near the pond.
Okay, perfect. That's all I needed to know.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna take that centaur with the bow.
Okay.
There's prey on him.
Okay.
And .22 to hit.
Yep. an arrow streaks from the tree line as you see this revenant, female revenant, just bare hands, just start walking out into the field and just like straight at the centaurs.
That'd be 9 damage with
9?
Slayer Spray included
Okay.
for that one. And then I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go for the Revenant. With my second attack.
Second attack.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe I should describe this. The Revenant looks like a undead half elf in you see what looks like a very nice robes. Yep, and just like heading straight towards the centaurs.
Oh.
Clearly undead though.
So maybe
Totally cool.
yeah. I'm gonna ask her like, who are we trying to fight here?
Protect the tree.
Protect.
Destroy the giants.
All right, so I'm gonna just try and hit this guy with my second attack.
Same guy?
No, this giant right here.
Oh, let's send it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. There are 2 giants that are standing outside. They've got big ropes and like they were trying to rip down the tree.
And the dryads, and the centaurs are just looks like they're out of it.
The dryads were swaying at the time. Yeah, like they're conducting a chant.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
24 hit.
24 hits. Second arrow.
10 damage.
Okay.
Sorry.
Arrow. You see it and you're like, I don't know. It just kind of disappears in front of it. You can't tell where, but this thing was like trying to move a rope over to the other side of the tree. Like it's getting to and it just like looks and drops the rope.
Okay.
You're like, probably nicked it or hit it or something. Yeah.
Okay.
And that brings up Landino.
I'm gonna move laterally across the tree line to separate
Okay.
myself.
Okay.
Towards the big tree or away from there?
Basically along the tree line that we're at, I'm trying to just create space, not too far away
Let's go.
from you guys, to stay, but trying to stay partially hidden.
Okay.
I'm gonna just start picking off, I guess. I'm not gonna go after the giants at this point. So that center centaur,
Okay.
and actually I'll cast this before I move, trying to stay partially hidden. Mind Sliver,
Okay.
so he's gonna have to make a int saving throw. 15.
Fails. Yep, fails.
And
Oh,
takes
those things. They're dumb.
7 psychic damage.
All right.
And it also takes 1d4 from its next saving throw until the end of my next turn.
Okay. All right. So one arrow hits one, another one just kind of like grabs its centaur skull, and they're all kind of looking into the tree. Well, that one doesn't know where that came from. It's just like, I got a bite.
And then I'll try to, if there's like bushes, I'll try to hide back into the bushes.
Okay.
Yeah, if-
Hide will be next round, but you are
Not hide.
More-
Sorry, not specifically hide, but just to
okay.
move.
Okay, Gwyn, you're up, and then Point after some baddies, it'll be your turn.
Okay. Has
So
the our
you were in the tree, just so you know.
Roger. So, I ask our tree friend if he could kindly lower me to the ground so I may engage our enemy.
Yep, puts you down.
All right. I am going to cast Bless on 3 members of the party to give them
Okay.
a buff. I'm going to do it for Mirren, Blandina, and Quent, and I'm
Okay.
going to cast it on them. And then, since that is my action, I am going to use my movement to try to find cover and slowly advance with others. But I'm going to just find cover real quick to kind of stay out of the way in case boulders come flying this way.
Okay.
And
You
that'll
found
be my
cover?
turn for right now.
All right. Right where the boulder came, where the arrow came from, a stone giant's going to grab the stone giant on the right. It's going to take a rock and just chuck it. We'll say, it'll snap off a piece of the grandfather tree to make this sound cooler. It'll hurt just as bad as a you know what I mean, like a boulder, and chucks it in that direction. And I'm pretty sure a 11 doesn't hit you. That big tree branch flies from the tree. The other stone giant snaps off another piece, chucks it in the same direction. Does a 27 hit? Okay, that's no. It sounds smug to say it, but
Yeah.
I'm just saying it out loud. And it also gives you these things have a very high attack roll. To give you this thing basically just, you see that one miss and you're like, okay, and then right behind it, another giant log is just like straight towards your nose. For
No.
27 damage.
We have the death counter up.
Is it? You have higher hit points than that.
I do. I just want to make sure.
Okay.
Oh yeah, death counter's up. We're good to go.
Centaur that you shot, the centaur that you shot with an arrow is going to take a shot at you as well. Does a 16 hit. No, does a 14 hit. Ooh, okay. It sees the Revenant coming. One of them sees that. The Revenant takes an arrow. And 2 others shoot at Turlang. You see an arrow hit Turlang. What's the distance on this one? Aha. This is kind of cool. This is actually kind of rad. You see from the distance, the dryads stop their prayer. They move forward to a tree that's near their spot. They touch the tree. And you guys, where you're at, all of a sudden, there's a dryad near every single one of you.
Oh,
Within
no.
melee range.
Glad you're here to help. These stone giants over here. Go ahead and take them out.
They don't look chill.
Yeah. We'll get Blandina too. Yeah. There's a lot of trees over by you, Blandina. Oh, what? That's happening. How the heck did that? 1 second, we gotta do some modeling, and that brings up points. No. Yeah, points.
So have I got a druid near me in the hand?
A dryad, yes. Not in the hands, below, not you. Yeah, so below Turlang.
Well, I'm going to be protecting my mate, so I'm going to Spirit Guardian the Priant.
Okay. Simulate spirit guardians. Yeah. So it's a treant tank spirit guardian. It's a. You have spirit guardians everywhere. Yeah. We're gonna make believe that the spirit clowns are out.
Could they have a wisdom saving throw, please? The ones that are...
That's an action. Okay, good. All right. Tree stride on her turn. Before that takes place, I apologize. Quent, I need you to make a wisdom save before you trigger this.
Wisdom saving throw, yeah?
Yep.
23 do it.
Yes. Okay. So I need everybody to make a wisdom save as the dryad shows up and looks at you. If you can't be charmed, don't bother.
Intent for me gets +3 on their saving throw.
Okay. And don't forget your bless as well. If you had that.
You said wisdom save?
Yep.
Roger.
As
18.
it like shows up and it's like, oh hey, you passed.
Sweet.
You said plus what? 23.
Pass. Quent passed. Mirren. Oof, man, I had you.
I got a 9.
Is that everybody? Okay. You got a who?
A 9. Yeah.
You're
No.
just like in love as you are Fey charmed.
Oh. These things are so beautiful.
It asks you politely to use your next turn to run to the giants.
Oh.
It's just like
Great.
go to our friends. I would like you to dash to run to our friends.
Okay.
Everybody heard like a sound at once. So plant spirit guardians. Surprise!
Well, yeah, it's such
How
a
many?
surprise. No one knows I opened
Revenants out of the spirit guardians.
I'm only targeting the dryads and the centaurs. The revenants I'm keeping out of the target because they're on our side.
Okay. For now. Okay. So you're moving. Are you in the tree?
Yep.
I will let Turlang move in your action with this tree. That's how confident I am in this Godfather tree. Okay, so you're moving forward.
There's two dryads next to me, aren't there?
Yep, you're gonna chop them up. They're gonna make a wisdom save. One was a nat 20. I think that's a pass, and then the other one is a high wisdom 12.
One
So
times 1,000.
Oh god.
That is 19 radiant damage
On a pass or a fail?
on a pass. Not on a fail. 19 on a fail. 9 on
One
a
of them
pass.
just like one of your spirit guardians just like hits it behind the legs, and another one like punches it in the face, and it gets like it's looking really rough. The other one takes 10 damage, while another like you can tell now that the spirits around you have spiked horns and spiked plate mail and are just they don't have weapons. It's like their body armor is what's taking these things out, and they're tackling these things. Do I get inspiration, Quent? All right.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, you did. As long as you don't use it on a boulder towards me.
Yeah. Yep. And you can move at Turlang's speed.
Yeah, basically, so the person in front of me on the Tyrant is that Gwen.
That is Gwen.
Okay. So where's the dryad that was next? Where's the dryad that was next to Gwen?
It's hurted. because him and Gwen are both in the tree, right?
Down.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, so there's just 2 dryads at the base of the tree. Spirit of the Mind. Yeah.
Okay, well, in that case, then I look down and I spirit weapon on the one that's hurt the most.
Okay. Yep, no
and
problem.
Get a spirit weapon attack it.
Okay.
And that's a 22 to hit
That hits.
and 9 force damage.
9 force damage. Okay. That one is dead. Oddly enough, he's still charmed. Must have been the other one. So weird. I love Spirit of Mind. All right, that brings up Mirren.
Being that one of these dryads here next to me, I'm going to swing it twice with.
You can't tell if it's hot. You know what I mean? It's like, is that bark skin? Is it what's going on here? But it's really charming. Yeah, really, really charming.
So I'm going to use level. Do 1 smite to start off.
Okay.
Player 1 smite level 1 at the moment. So confirm they said these were. Right?
The Dryads, no.
No, okay. I'm still gonna do the same thing, but I'm not gonna do something. So first attack would be 18 to hit.
That hits.
And that'll be 8 plus 4. Will be 18 slash roll, I guess.
Ready?
Yep.
Wait.
So part of it. So
18 total.
yeah, 18 total.
Yep.
9 of it will be slashing, and then the rest of it will be rated.
Okay. Just crack. You sense, you see lightning come down from somewhere else in the cloud to strike your, give you that thunderbolt from Hyronius, and you hit this Dryad, and it's looking really rough.
And then I will follow up on the backswing with a normal long swing
Okay.
attack.
Yep.
Would be a dirty 20 to hit.
It hits.
That'll be 6 slashing on it.
Dead. Deed.
And then bonus action. Nah, I'm good.
Okay. And that brings up Perlang. Is you see this large giant make like this like reverberating deep sound. It's got a rock in its hand that you can see is kind of glowing. It takes the rock and throws it straight at Turlang. This dude's not a very good pitcher. He rolled a 2, then it rolled a 1.
Did he drop it on his foot?
Yeah. All right. It just, oof. This thing, so what I will say, this boulder flies high. When it hits, it explodes and what can only be described as thunder damage. As another tree just explodes and splinters, you're feeling it hit your splint mail and plate mail and stuff. Which,
Stay away from that.
by the way, wouldn't you have finished your plate mail, by the way, over the 4 days?
No,
Okay.
I haven't got enough metal to make it at the moment.
Got it. Okay. So that happens, and now it's Quaddle's turn, and then brings up Blandina. Hey, Jay. Hey, Distal. Thanks for watching, guys. Cheers.
So if one of them is right in front of me,
Cheers, Jay. Can't wait to meet you.
I'll hurt somebody else. Yeah, so I'm gonna position myself closer to Blandina,
Okay.
and then attempt to take out one of these two.
Dryads. Okay.
Line up with use. I'm gonna shift Slayer's Prey to one of my attack, and then use my swing blade.
Okay. Combat goes by so fast. We'll be sitting here like talking at the campfire. You know what I mean? It's like 3-4 hours, and combat's just like goes by so quickly.
18 to hit.
Hits.
Five damage plus the Slayer's Prey. 8 total damage.
8 total. All right. You could see one was charming, Blandina. The other one was getting like ready to, and you hit it in the back, and it like kind of like turns its attention back on you. Let's see. That brings up Gwen. No, Blandina.
How
Are
many?
you done?
How
You have
many?
another attack, don't you?
Well, use the bonus action.
You should get 2 attacks though, regardless of the bonus
Even though
action.
I moved and use a bonus action.
Yep. Sorry, Blandina. My bad.
Just
You're
out
up.
of
You're
how
up.
many dryads are up near me? 2. Okay.
2 in melee. Yep.
Same thing.
It goes you, 2, then Quaddle.
Oh, dang.
Nat 20?
That's 20.
Nice. Same one?
Same one.
Okay.
Slayer's Prey on top of that.
Okay. You how many times can you use? Oh yeah, spell. It's 2 on a hit. Slayer's Prey.
Slayer's Prey is 1 spell, and I can shift it.
Yep, I got you.
I can shift it.
Is it a bonus action to shift it?
It's a bonus action to
So
cast it,
100 mark.
and then just shift it. I would assume it's just a bonus action again.
So if you use your bonus action, so that one's gonna. So Slayer's Prey would stay on thing.
Yes.
That one.
Yes.
So you can't. Oh, you're gonna keep it on that guy. Got it. Same dude. I'm done. Understood. Once you become like level 10, I want to get this sorted before you get too vicious.
12 plus 6, 18.
Okay, that one. All, but just so you know, based on your minimum damage, yeah,
Oh, but okay.
But I think he's saying.
you like all of this arrow just shoots through its neck, like right in front of you. Glaive, a big glaive, and it goes all the way through, and it's little like doily bells on the end of every glaive. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that definitely has it. Like little beads and stuff poke through, and dryad guts drop right in front of you, Blandina, onto the base of your dress. Now it's Blandina's turn.
I look over
She's
at.
always trying to say pretty. She's sprayed with like dryad guts.
I look over at Coatl, and in Orcish, I say, "That was a good shot, my friend."
Nice.
And
Oogly boogers.
how many dryads are within 30 feet of me?
Ooh.
Ooh. 2. Not including the dead one.
Not alive.
2 live.
2 live druids.
I'm going.
Dryads.
Can I maneuver to get them within a 30-foot cone of me and avoid?
You never.
Will he get an opportunity attack?
No, I'm staying within melee. Just maneuver
Okay,
within
sure.
melee.
Sounds great.
I'm gonna cast.
Let's not 40k this thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I just
Sounds hot. Do
Yeah,
it.
I just want to stay within melee, but just
You
aim
kind of
this.
scooch within melee, knowing the rules of D&D combat off to the side, while the dryad's trying to hit you with an opportunity attack. Like, oh man,
Basically, I'm coming around to the side to go.
yeah.
Rhymes binding ice. They need to make a con save of 15.
I think one may have passed. Oof, one pass. No, that's a. No, they both fail. Huzzah. Charms are brutal.
They take 14 cold damage.
Okay. Yep. Frost just flies over them.
Well, so
14.
they are
Stuck.
yeah,
Okay.
they are stuck, and their speed is reduced to 0. Yeah, their speed is reduced to 0, and for a minute.
Okay.
And That's it.
Okay. Alright. That brings up Quinn.
All right,
Oh,
so
Quinn, I'm telling you, so you're dashing. You can now make a
Yep.
wisdom save. So your turn is, you're just like, I'm in love! And you just dash. So give him his, what's he, 60 feet? Probably? Yep, heading straight to the nearest giant. Opportunity attack, sounds good. I'll give him his 1 from that centaur. Does a 19 hit, sir. A 10? You're still running, baby. All right, this is what makes Dungeons and Dragons a blast. Charms never work. This is great. But a centaur is gonna slap you on the booty with a pike as you pass. Does a 19 hit?
yes, it does.
All right. I mean, but not a lot. You take. You know what? This is even fun. No, I'm gonna hit you with his pike. So, well, he had his bow out, correct? Okay. He had his bow. We're gonna hit you with some hooves. 14 bludgeoning damage by some hooves as you run by.
All right. Ow! But I love it though. It's so good.
Stone giants are gonna go after Turlang. 18, they both hit. I'm just gonna, two stones, same damage. 8, 9. You see 2 stones just swing by and smash into Turlang, and he's looking pretty rough right now. That brings up centaurs are gonna shoot. I'm gonna give 3 arrows into Turlang. Three arrows miss. Get 1 more. That's a nat 1. Ooh, I'm rolling like doo-doo today. Dryads time. How many dryads I got live? 1 next to Blandina? All right, Blandina. This is another dryad. Make a wisdom save. This one has not cast it yet.
I'm guessing 21 passes.
Yeah, for sure. All right. It's not going to use that. There's 1 other dryad, you said? It's going to cast Entangle. Within 20 feet. It's going to cast Entangle on Turlang area. So around Turlang, a bunch of vines come ripping out of the ground. I'm grappling him. Would this one be in Spirit Guardians right now?
Yes.
Oh, it would? All right, roll your damage for Spirit Guardians first.
You've got the saving throw first.
Wisdom?
Yep.
15.
Bells.
Fails.
18
On a
big
15.
damage.
On a 15.
Yeah, I
Oh,
got,
shit.
I got
Yep.
16.
Oh, dead. That one's dead. And the entanglement goes down. An entanglement? Okay, sorry. And then
And Tim, that one that's just died, was it the one that cast Charm on my buddy?
indeed, you're back. You find yourself in the middle of a field behind all the centaurs, like, you. You guys do notice below the ground as the dryads pass away, a bear, a wolf, an elk, all sprout from the ground in their positions, and a boar.
I'm gonna look if I can look at Coatl and in Orcish. I was like, concentrate on everything else. I'll take care of this dryad.
And then I will reply in orc.
Boogly
Got it, buddy.
Oogly booglies.
Using my
I scream down. Landina, is that a boar a real boar, or is it one of the date-changing lightning bolty boars?
I don't know. I think the dryads are turning into whatever they were before.
Okay. Hopefully one wasn't an apostle of Talon.
Yeah. Let's hope not.
That is, I believe, Clint's turn. Your turn, buddy. It's your legs moving on your time as well.
Okay. So the nearest there's two centaurs are the nearest things to me now, aren't there?
Yes, these two are in front of you. Yes,
Yeah, because there's no other. The dryads that were near me have all died, haven't they?
they're all dead. Yes.
Yep, okay, so I'm gonna get him to run towards those centaurs.
Okay. You hit both centaurs.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw from both of them, please.
I'm on. 1 sec. Point up the tree. Asa's up here now. Wisdom saves. Hang on. Just.
Oh, Asa's the
pass.
Revenant?
Well, maybe. You get the set. Yeah. No,
This
you
is
don't know.
Skylar,
But yes.
noted. This is Skylar.
Yeah. Asa's the Revenant.
More,
They both pass. 13.
yeah, so they
Okay.
take 7. They take 7.
Okay. Searching.
And I make the spirit weapon glide 30 feet towards me. And if it can hit the centaur next to me, it can hit the centaur next. There you go. There's a 16 hit a centaur.
Yeah.
Okay, 7 force damage.
Okay.
I look down at the centaur near my feet, and I pull the dead on him and go ding.
Okay.
You can do a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. 1. Okay. I need
Does that mean double damage? Double damage?
No.
Okay, that's 17 necrotic damage.
All right. The toll of the dead. It just like fades his skin, and the horse like falls to the ground, dead. Well done, Puentotron. Puent the kaiju.
Can we keep Tyran, please? I think I need to bring him everywhere.
He's looking like he's gonna survive maybe one more round. He's looking real rough.
I didn't know he... Hang on, I thought he had been attacked, but all of the boulders had missed him.
2 stones just hit him. Remember that? There's 2 stones just hit him, and a centaur shot him with a arrow.
Sorry, I didn't realize that. I was... Okay, too late, but I didn't...
Hey, you're caught up in it. You're wearing plate mail. That's okay. You're still good. You know. We got you. Uh-oh, did I freeze?
Nope, you're good. Oh, no, we lost him. Oh no! We won the fight.
Oh, that's not.
I reckon they should stop fighting and we should have all our tea and cake now and make friends.
I completely agree. We should have pumpkin spice lattes all around.
I blame Discord.
I'm glad somebody likes pumpkin spice lattes. In this
I
group.
actually do like pumpkin spice.
I blame Discord. Sorry. Am I back?
You're back.
Is the channel normal?
Yep, we're good.
Interesting. Okay. Anywho, who was that? What was just up? Point. Mirren.
You were saying that we won the fight.
Take care of that.
Animals everywhere now. Yep.
You talk to the guys, see if they're good when you just can't. Maybe they'll not attack the tongue. Well, I guess I'll find out when I move away from this animal.
Okay. What animal is it?
The gray wolf? It is gray in color, looks like. So I must step 5 feet, release tree line, start ignoring the wolf, be like, whatever, see what happens. And if it doesn't hit, then I will continue.
That is an 18 hit as it bites you. Nope.
Like, well, there goes that. So I'll turn back around, but like, I guess we gotta clean up here. So I will swing at that wolf that just attacked me
Okay.
with normal.
Oh, hush, Chippy.
Which will be a nat 20.
Oh, okay.
Long sword actions. So, 12.
12 plus, dead.
Okay.
Yeah. Stab straight into the wolf, and it falls over.
In similar fashion, I will attack the boar
Okay.
that is right there behind Quaddle.
All right.
He doesn't have to worry about that. And that is going to be a 13 to hit.
That hits.
And this will be 12 slashing.
12 slashing. And there is a bear there as well, if I'm...
Yep, he's over by 1.
Okay.
So 12 slashing on him.
That is dead. Yep.
Okay, with that, I will, I guess, very quickly say, Quaddle, you got this or need me to stay here? So, because you got a bear and a dryad. If I'm going to go towards these giants, I need me here.
I got it. I'm gonna hop on the little. Actually, can I get a chance?
Alright. And I will use my.
Okay. Did you shield? Okay.
I use my movement, so 25 since I moved 5 already. Get ahead. And that's what it's got.
Okay.
And accept that path with the jar.
All right. Gotcha. So you're showing, and so isn't Turlang and dear sweet Gwen up there being brave. All right. That's your turn?
That is it.
All right. Regular boulder coming from the main giant. It's gonna look at Turlang and see if it can't bring down this tree with a. Yep, that hits. Okay. Turlang takes a massive boulder. He begins to slow and come to a stop as it takes a knee, and you see the giant go behind the tree again. A lightning strikes, same process where you think a nasty boulder's coming on the next round. That brings up Quaddle, then Blendina.
Alright, I'm just looking huge.
See if you have a heal spell is what you're looking.
Well, I have heal spells. I'm looking so I have a potion instead, which I do not. So
If only your clerics weren't barbarians. One of them's charmed and speeding away. The ambulance is just.
Charmed anymore.
first level for
Okay.
Alright. On myself.
Okay.
And then I'm going to.
That's your
And
action.
the drive.
Yep. So you can move or bonus action.
Okay. Well, I will move away from. Let me just fucking move.
Is he melee or something?
To a bear.
Kill the bear! Kill the bear!
Oh, I love this. Yes. Intensity.
Yeah.
Healed yourself. Blandina, then Gwen's on deck.
So I have a bear and a dryad now in front of me.
Correct. Both in melee. So the dryad you just killed went to the ground, and out of the ground came a brown bear. Why would I be so mean?
Well, guess what's happening again? Rhymes binding ice.
Nice. All right, so you're hitting them both?
Yep, hitting them both.
Nice. Okay.
Con save 15.
The bear passes.
And they
Oddly
take
enough. Only other nat 20.
21 cold or 10 for the bear.
Dryad bursts into ice, and the bear gets hit. 14, torby, booby, booby, boop, 10. Okay. Okay. Bear looks a little frosty.
It doesn't take that.
Stone giant.
Yeah.
Took 10 damage. Yeah, it took 10 damage.
It
Dryad's
just
dead.
yeah, it just doesn't get
Dryad is dead. The bear's still there. Yeah. Okay. Turlang is gonna take another rock. Turlang falls unconscious with you. You fall from the tree, taking 5 bludgeoning damage.
Nah, it's fine.
18. Okay, so 28 hits. Not trying to sound sarcastic or anything to Gwyn, as a boulder flies towards you.
Yay!
Welcome to cleric. You've now become a cleric.
cleric initiation in Stronghold. Get hit by a
I'm
boulder.
moving up in the world.
Just let you know, roll a concentration check, and I've still got spirit guardians on.
Yeah, thank you. 24. Okay, so you take 24 bludgeoning from a tree branch that flies towards you from the grandfather tree, and you need to make a strength check.
Who, me?
Yes.
Roger.
Sequence.
16.
Okay. You are not going to be knocked prone because I went through your turn, but you did get hit with this. The stone giants go through. What do you want to do? I got too excited. For my stone giants, but I don't want to reroll those. But magically, you get hit with something that would have knocked you prone. You don't. Yeah.
So I didn't take any damage?
Yeah, you did. You took the damage.
All right.
You took the damage. Yep.
Okay. How much was it? You said 29 damage.
24 damage. Yep. 24 bludgeoning damage.
24 damage. All right, one second.
You come out of the charm, you take this to the chest, and you get ready to move. They had the same initiative count as you, so meh.
Oh god. Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. Second here. I am going to, because I'm so low on health, I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself at 3rd level to try to keep myself alive, so that way I don't get zapped by a giant boulder again. So it's 3d8 plus 6, so 1, 2.
I will say that Turlang is providing you at least half cover. Point. As he is like a huge tree laying down there, so it doesn't feel as hopeless. There.
So
all you...
I do heal myself for 11 hit points. I am going to try to get back to the rest of the party and all that stuff, and try to get back to them as soon as possible. I suppose as I'm making my way back, I'm going to try and get to like the next thing of cover I see. So I'm going to just start heading for that.
What does he see?
Turlang?
Turlang. You try and dive behind him.
All right. Well, then I will head to Turlang then.
Okay. That brings up how many centaurs are alive? One's inside of it. Yep. So he's in. You've got half cover as well, which gives you what? What is that? 2 AC? Or what's half cover? It's right here. Setting it. Tracking. What's half cover, Tim?
Yeah, +2. +2.
Okay. So both of you get +2 AC with Turlang's guts hanging all over you. It's tree guts. As two centaurs, both shoot at you with their longbows. One was a. So this is for as they both see Gwyn running in this direction. One shoots 2 arrows. One is a 17 to hit, and the other is a 26 to hit.
26 hits.
All right. So that's 5 piercing.
Yep.
And the other one shoots its bow at you as well. Fudge. I'm sorry. Nat 20 and a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh.
Nah, do it. This is what Dungeons and Dragons is all about. I am here for it.
I got a cleric, so that's cool. Maybe.
Bring on the thunder.
15 piercing,
Yep.
and then 6 piercing from the other arrow.
Oh, gee.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm still standing.
Well, I have 1 failed death save, so there's that. I have 2 remaining failures and 3 remaining successes on death saves. So
All right, I'll take your death saves. All right, so this is your first time out, huh, Gwen? All right. Gwen takes
yeah,
his
I
first
know it feels good.
nappy. So he slides to the tree next to you, Point, as you start to dust yourself off, and 4 arrows dig into him. All right, that brings up the dryads, which are now animals. There's a bear next to Blandina. It's gonna do its worst. Brown bear, big bear, chase me. It's gonna make one. Oh, multi-attack. It's gonna take 2. It's gonna bite.
I know that reference too.
That's 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Blandina?
Yeah, that hits.
It bites you for 8 piercing damage.
Good.
Its claw is 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
It's gonna be good.
It's 10 slashing.
Holy shit, man.
Get out there.
Let's see. That brings up. What? And then Mirren's on deck.
Okay, I have a question. My friendly tree creature is he dead or is he dying?
For all intents and purposes of the storyline, you do not need to pump a healing spell into. Well, he is not dead. This NPC is not a dead if you want to bring him back to life.
Okay, in that case, then I use a word of healing on Gwen, so I can cast at a distance.
Yep, I got you.
The bonus action, and you get 8 hit points back, Gwen.
Yep.
I then
Thanks.
I do cure wounds at level 3 into my free friend to ensure that he is at least comes back to life. And that is
Wait,
20.
my centaur did not do a wisdom save to go in before he's shot. He rolled a 10. How much damage did he take? He has failed.
16.
He's still alive, though. Okay. All right. Fair's fair. All right. Yep.
Okay. And then I cured the tree person for 23 points of damage.
Okay. He's alive, and he's just like, take the tree. Go on without me.
I was saying to him, just get out of there. I appreciate your help. Thank you.
I
very
brought you as far as I could, friend. All right. Point, what else you got?
I'm in the battlefield in a minute.
Can you see? Do I need to change lights at all?
Yeah. There's only one that's up at the moment. It's the Christocam.
Yep, Christocam, you can see basically 2 centaurs still up there on the left of the camera. It looks like 2 stone giants that you can see.
Okay, okay. Well, I'm gonna have to stay here at the moment because I've got that other centaur next to me, haven't I?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So I'm ducking down behind some tree limbs, obviously.
Okay. All right. That brings up Mirren.
Using my action. Yep.
So what I'm gonna do, based on repeated lightning happening from the tree, that tree's pretty loud because you know they're talking and has loud voices. I will take that as a charge to just get to this tree and try and end what's happening. So I'm going to cast Find Speed and get a Warhorse.
Okay. Boom.
Boom, like, hey, we're gonna go. I'm gonna mount said Warhorse and have him use his movement. Preferably on the same turn speed.
Yep.
Okay. There we go. So you move his. Let's see, not to get to the tree. Huh?
Dash, it's there. Real cool, bro. Did you just summon a horse on the battlefield? It just like charges, yeah. If it's under 80 feet, which I'm pretty sure it is out there, if you want to go to the tree on this horse, man,
So then
fucking love it.
that, I'm going to, as a bonus action, use my
Feel it.
channel divinity and do Peerless Athlete. Now I can jump essentially twice as I could before. Still requires me
Jumping into the tree.
Yep, so I'm gonna use his movement. Now I'm at the base, so I'm gonna use 30 to jump up. If I can grab a branch and then dash, jump.
I didn't move the stone giants. Thank you. There is a dryad there. Okay. Okay. Jump out of the tree. The end.
Essentially, I'm trying to make 2 jumps up the tree of 30 each. So movement and then dash to move my extra 30.
Okay.
Jump.
We're saying 100 and I'd say 150 for the grandfather tree. Is that what? Yep. Just go. I'll figure out the actual height of this damn thing.
But, that's my bonus action.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. And this is why I didn't plan the Gary Con thing. Oh. Okay. A height of over 300 and fit it. All right. He's big. 350? Okay. So you just Peerless Athlete 60. Just you guys just see a plate mail squirrel like fly up the tree just now. You are 60 of 350 just for your, so you got 290 to go. Nice. And the game is afoot. Is there a horse just chilling down at the bottom of this tree right now like, I need food. Can you unsummon me? Peter? All right.
Keep for a mile, so on the next turn you can look at.
I'll give you half cover inside the tree with all the stuff. Giant does not attack. Ooh, what's he gonna do? Because he's got a big one. He does. He's gonna throw this electrical boulder at you. Come on. At Mirren. 16 plus. Good roll. That's a good roll. 60 feet away, which is good. He's in range to throw it. 16 plus 10, 26. Does that hit you, sir? Plus 2 with half cover. Okay. I was doing my best.
Oh.
12, 14 bludgeoning plus comes thunder. 8 thunder damage. Make a strength saving throw.
That's not too bad. We're really going 3 things. There's a fierce athlete. Let's not mess that up. Okay, so that's one.
Do not. You just hanging on.
Not.
Wait, make this thing climb the tree. Yes, it's gonna climb the tree. It's gonna use its movement. Oh, I want to kill Puento. It's gonna, because I'm thinking it's gonna think, and it's gonna stay in the bottom of the tree. Ooh, Puent, I don't know what to do. You're so juicy. Just kidding. Where's Blandina? Blandina's just chilling back there.
Like, yeah, nothing to see here.
Nope, the giant's gonna climb the tree after you. It's gonna make its. How far does this thing move?
Somebody cut the beanstalk. Wait, no, don't do that. It's the grandfather tree. Never mind.
It's coming up after you. It moves its. You move 60, 20 feet behind you. Rough terrain, climbing. Strength check. 5. It moves its normal speed. Just. I'm gonna give it half movement. It moves 20 feet up the tree. It's 40 feet behind you. All right. Gosh, this is spicy.
You're not gonna get this enough.
All right. Let's see.
Quaddle
Brings up.
hit
Quaddle
this
then blended.
bear. Somebody hit this bear.
All right, Blade. Let's go.
Glaive.
Going Blade. I'm gonna cast Slayer's Prey on the bear
Okay.
and Glaive attack.
Oh snap. Okay.
3 snaps. I'm cool with that. It's on the branch.
There's a dryad left.
14 to hit.
The bear
Yeah.
hits.
Okay. Ooh.
What are you trying to do? Oh, that's
Four plus. I'll use the original. 4 plus 8.
Okay, 12. Wait, total is 8.
It totals 8.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do the same attack.
Okay. It's looking bloodied.
Okay. 8.
Nope. He does help glaive Blandina as the bear takes a little bit more damage. You see him jamming his glaive in its back, and the bear's still like coming at you as his prime directive. The dryad was trying to kill you before, but it's your turn.
Well, it's gonna. Well, let's see what happens. No, we're gonna do Mind Sliver. It needs to make an int check of 15.
Fail.
Sweet. And it takes 10.
The bear falls over dead.
Okay.
And Quaddle's behind the bear, looking nearly dead. You know what I mean? With a blood and guts and fur pike. Like, man, times were better.
Yeah,
We
we're
fought.
we're taking it.
These were white.
I'm
Not even.
I'm moving away from this and staying in the trees, hiding behind a tree if I can. Just staying behind a tree
Okay.
before I.
Oh, I think you.
I lost one of your cameras.
Got it. You might have to. Can you invite? This is weird. It won't let me leave meeting or in a Zoom meeting. How do I return to the meeting?
Oh,
Zoom
wait.
meeting is not close the program. Nope. Hang on. Closing it, and then it'll come back to. Leave and join. Hello. Okay.
There we go.
And continue on with your game. I'll fix the stuff.
Yeah, I'll hide in that. Is that like? I'll get in those bushes.
Okay. Yeah, you're kind of in theater of the mind place. You want to stay far enough away but concealed.
Yes.
You're roughly, what, 90 feet from the tree? How far is he from the tree? If he gets in the tree line there? About 150? About 150 from the tree, we'll say.
Cool.
And that brings up Gwyn, right? Yeah, that brings up Gwyn. And this is round
Just that
5?
way. Just
Okay,
that
well-
way, it looks like he's back.
Okay.
Back.
And this is round 5, correct? Who's with me?
When you're up,
I returned. Sorry about that.
Oh, Fabled 42. Hello. Is this G-Dubs?
Says, hey there, friends. Ship here.
Oh, hi, G-Dub. See you at the Gary Cons? Do you see where you're at, Gwen? You're underneath Turlang. Just raised back from unconscious.
Right. How's
There's a
Turling?
very... Turlang, he's healed. He's no factor right now. He got healed by Quent. There is a centaur inside the Spirit Guardians, being battered by a bunch of Spirit Guardians. Probably not going to survive another round. He's trying to be as wise as he can. There are a couple other centaurs on the battlefield, and 2 stone giants.
Right. I mean, I'm trying to think like tactically here what the best option for me right now is, because I could cure myself and give myself more hit points that way in case I need to take a hit I can, but I also want to help deal damage as well, but at the same time I don't want to use up all of my spell slots in case I need to be healed.
We need
Can't
heals.
do anything if you're dead.
We need heals, my brother.
Say what?
We need heals.
Alright. Alrighty, let's see. How are you looking, Blandina? How are you looking for health?
Throw me a bonus action heal and heal yourself. That's what I would recommend.
Alright. Alright, well, alright. Alright, I'm going to heal myself first, and then I'm going...
potion to drink. He's just being lazy.
I don't have any potions. I have
That's the other party.
I have a good bear. I have a good berry. That'll give me 1 HP.
Alright, you know what? This will be stupid, but I'm gonna go up to Blandina, and I'm going to heal her.
Can he reach Blandina?
So the
Can I
30
reach Blandina?
If he moves, yep. Is it 30 range for your spell?
Is it a range spell or a touch?
It's a touch.
Not moving now.
You can move towards him. Her.
What if I dashed?
Then you won't be able to cast a spell. But you'll reach her.
True, but
That's what I'm saying. Just throw me a bonus action heal. That's good enough for me. And heal
Okay,
yourself.
so you can run and bonus. Yeah, you can run then bonus action heal. Yeah, you can reach her and bonus action heal.
alright, I will
Healing,
do
though,
that.
you can word of healing you can do at 60-foot range. You don't actually have to move the ropes.
I do not have Word of Healing equipped at the current moment.
Do you have a bonus heal? Do you have a BA heal?
Where would you find?
If you
Where would
don't
you
have-
see
if you
that
don't have
on
word of healing,
D&D Beyond?
I'll say bonus action as the
Yeah, spells will say BA.
cast time.
basically, if you haven't got healing word, you haven't got a bonus action yet.
Hey,
Alright, well, I mean, I'm just trying to look here. One more time, how far away is Blandina? 30 feet?
60.
like 60.
60? Okay, and there's an enemy at her, correct?
No, I'm just.
Not anymore.
Not anymore, alright. Okay, well, I think just for... I think just for this turn, I'll heal myself, but I'm gonna start making my way to Blandina after I'm done healing myself. I think that's probably the best option I have here, because I don't have any ranged healing spells, which I wish I did, but I didn't have time to go through them and swap them when we had our long rest. So I'm just gonna do that for now, but I won't waste any big spells. I'm gonna use Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Okay.
And so after I'm done healing myself and casting that, I'm going to make my way to Blandina.
Okay.
3, 4. Alright, I heal myself for 13, and I make my way to Blandina. And that'll be my turn.
This thing be so dumb. Okay. I'm gonna check a stone giant's wisdom and intelligence right now to see how bad it wants to run into spirit guardians. It is somewhat wise. It is okay intelligence, which makes it seem like it would be brave. We're running in. What is its speed here? It's got
How far? Just so I know, how far? What's his movement speed, and how far is it away from me?
Oh, it's very far. It's going to move forward 40 feet. The one on the left, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll bring it there. But it's going to chuck a rock at the tree. You get +2 AC. 26.
No.
He moved towards Blandina, right?
So this one, Stone Giant?
No.
We'll go halfway there.
Okay. 26 hits, buddy.
Just.
Get a double plate now.
22 bludgeoning damage. And then make the DC for 11.
Yeah.
Staved. All right, the other one will move up as well. Ooh, this one doesn't throw very good. A 13 as it skips into the water, but it moves up 40 feet. 2 centaurs move forward. Wisdom save for a centaur that's about to attack you. 15 plus. Oh, come on. What's your wisdom, centaur? 16.
Passive.
It takes half damage. Go for it.
It should take 19, so it takes 9.
It's dead.
Where's the giants advance towards me?
I'll move them forward now. They're about 60 feet away from you. Alright. Alright. Ryan, do you want to do something? Want to do something fancy, buddy?
It's not my go yet, so I'm just thinking where they are. Just need to know where
Alright.
they are.
Those two will move forward. And shoot at Mirren. You get +2 AC. 2 arrows. 2 centaurs are going to shoot at you. Horrible misses. 16 plus 6 is 22 to hit. Nice. You're just... This is pretty epic seeing you going up there. I'm kind of excited about this. 2 more centaurs are going to shoot at... Anybody pop their head up? That one's sitting there. I'm going to say if you're behind those trees, you're not a target. So +2 AC to Quint. 2 more arrows. Those are misses. Oh, all right. Because a 25 and a 27 hit. You're +2 AC. Wait, a 25
Yes.
and a 25 and a 24. They both hit?
Yes,
Okay.
they both are.
10 piercing and 9 piercing. So 19 piercing. All right. Dryad touches a tree next to it. Mirren, you're sitting there, like right next to you. You're 60 feet up. Come on, do a wisdom save. Come on, baby. Dryads aren't that tough, but they can make you fall 60 feet apparently.
That is going to be a 25.
Ah! It's you just like, charm? Nope. Okay, now there's a dryad in your space. She's probably gonna die, but whatever, man. That would've been cool.
Boop.
Yeah. That brings up Point, then Mirren. Point's got a trick. I can see your. He's got something. Yeah.
No,
Sacred Weapon doesn't get a Constitution save, does it? No, it doesn't. It just floats forever.
Can I get from where I am to that tree that's between those two giants?
With your little baby legs, with a dash, I'll give it to you.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna get to there.
Now
so
that
I'm gonna
tree
get to
is like 90 feet tall. Just for that's a shadow top tree, but it's in the middle of this grove, so it's like 90 feet tall.
The reason I'm doing this, I want to get to that tree so the other giant can't hit me with a rock.
Oh, you want to do this? You want to do full cover?
Yeah.
I got you. No, that works. Okay, one giant can strike you. I got you.
If I go to the right hand side, of that tree, my spirit guardians will hit one of those.
Yes, it will.
That's it. Yep. And I use my bonus action with my spirit weapon for it to go and also attack that same one. But first of all,
Okay.
wisdom saving throw.
Nat 20.
Okay. Wow. It takes 4 radiant damage with its save.
All of the battle ragers are just like stacked up on each other, and just they're all in like one spot in the counterclockwise fashion, and it just misses them for 6 seconds. Now they're starting to spread themselves out. They're like, oh, all right,
And my spirit weapon goes and hits him as well.
okay.
For there's a 17 hit.
Hits, just
12 points of force damage.
well, okay.
I'm basically just, my back's against this tree, shields up this other one. I'm just trying to use this so I only get attacked by one of these guys.
Okay. That brings up Mirren. Climbing the tree.
So I'm going to attack first. So swing. Might as well swing both times. So
Yep.
If I'm just all swing twice, it would be 13, and then that one. So
13 hits.
yep.
Ooh. 13 misses. Bark skin.
Then since I took the attack action on my turn, I will have a bonus action. Use Shield Master Shove
Okay.
to knock him off the tree.
Okay. Damn, that worked against me horribly.
So, maybe not. 1, 2, 6, 2. So that'll be a 10.
I rolled an 11. Wow, this round didn't go quite as well. But are you moving?
Yeah,
still?
I'm moving 30,
Okay.
I'm gonna jump
30.
right
It's gonna take a bonus action opportunity attack with its club, which is 17 to hit. I'm sorry, 21 to hit.
Does not.
Okay,
Well, it's right there, so yes, it does.
it does hit.
Because I'm not under cover right now, so yes, it hits.
Okay, 21. So Shillelagh, you take 2 damage with its Shillelagh. Clunk.
Yeah, clunk.
These things aren't very strong. And that brings up. No, Shillelagh's 1d8 plus 4. I'm sorry, I have to
Shillelagh.
recalculate this. Shillelagh is 1d8. So that's You take 9 damage. Bludgeoning. And that brings up. That was Mirren? Okay. The giant below you, you moved another 30 feet, which puts you at 90 total. This thing was, I gave it 20. It's going to take its full up to 60. Snap off a branch and chuck it up to you for a 12 to hit. This is going smooth. All right, Fudge. Oh no. You notice that lightning did hit, and it's the absorption's not coming down anymore. That's to play later. All right, let's see. That brings up Quaddle and Blandina.
Okay, so I'm going to, yeah. I'm going to. How far am I from the giant? Wait, this is the giant from this side? Yes. No, I'll need to do it again. How close? Ooh, perfect. Ooh. Alright, so on that giant, right in front of you, I'm going to. Cast a second level Hail of Thorns,
Okay.
and then take shots with my longbow.
Okay.
Uh, 23 to hit.
23 to hit. Hits. And you're hitting who?
That giant.
Okay. One on
And
this side.
one to hit. This one right here.
Both hit.
So I'll roll damage and five plus roll.
And Blandina, you're on deck. Followed by Gwyn.
Yep.
22
Total.
for the first one.
Okay.
And then
Dice are sick.
and then 7 for the second.
They both look about the same level of damaged. And that brings up, are you staying put?
I'm gonna shift 25 feet just in a different direction so that they don't chuck a rocket.
Okay, got you. That brings up Blandina.
From the bushes, you hear incoming fireball. In between, so I'm shooting for in between the giant and the centaur
Yep.
to get them both,
Gotcha.
and they need to make a dex saving throw. 15.
Visual purposes. Both fail.
32.
Centaur emulated just becomes like blackened ash and just crumbles, and then a boom. 61, and this stone giant like looks over directly into that spot. Okay, do you want to move?
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm gonna
Bring
go.
it
I'm gonna go get behind or go next to Gwen. I'm gonna get close to Gwen.
okay, all right. But you can see this thing tracking, right? And it's just like All right.
Yeah.
Go for it, Gwen. Here's your moment.
Yay!
As you reach
All
out
right.
to heal, you see a rock, a shadow of a rock coming in at the same time. All right, go for it.
All right, I'm gonna use Cure Wounds Touch, 3rd level on Blandina.
This is a love
Here
story.
we
in the
go.
making.
Oh my goodness. Must save the pumpkin spice lattes. That was pretty good. So let's see.
Enough strength to pick her up and run away.
For 22 HP back to Blandina.
That
Well, then,
The
Yes.
question is, noble Sir Cleric, do you stay or do you move?
hey, should you go?
What happens if I stay? Does
I'm
it
giving
not
you the
heal
opportunity to absorb a rock.
And if I move,
Blandina gets smooshed by a rock.
I'm dead. I'm lit dead. One of us is
I
lit
will
dead.
turn. I will turn. I will face the shadow. I will put my shield up, and I will take the hit for Blandina.
All right, 23 to hit, sir.
Just high-fived her on the way past.
I don't think Sir Tim would allow that. 23 does hit.
All right.
Heal them quick.
If only it was a spell, I would counterspell it. But I can't counter rock, unfortunately.
Do not
You are a
pull
monkey,
punches. I am ready.
Counterstone.
31 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, I'm down. I don't know if I'm dead, but I'm down.
That giant is going to run.
I only had like 21, 22 hit points, so
beeline it for Blandina. Yep.
Jesus.
It's 40 feet towards Blandina. Sorry. Gotta make a recon spicy. D. We'll see what happens. All right. The other giant will take its Spirit Guardians, I presume. It fails.
Saving throw.
It fails. It doesn't have a +6. I promise to Wisdom. But it does have a +5.
18 damage.
18 damage. Okay. And it is going to switch to Great Club mode. So it gets 2 attacks.
Of course it is.
One is going to miss horribly with a 12.
That misses.
And the other one, I believe, will hit with a 26. 25.
Yeah, just about. Just about.
20, 25. All right.
How much damage?
13 bludgeoning.
Okay. Ow!
You're out? No way.
No, I said ow.
Ow. Ow. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's see. I've got a centaur. It's gonna take 2 shots at you. Point. It's gonna move to the left to get visual of you. It's gonna move its 40 feet to see you. It's gonna head towards a tree.
This massive tree that I'm hiding behind.
No, that one. It's over here. Back there. Back. Forward. Negative. Yep.
That's bullshit.
All right. You get +2 AC. You'll get +2 AC. That sound fair? All right. All right. So, 20 to hit and 19.
Yes.
Okay. Two dryad or centaurs are going to shoot at Mirren. That one, those are going to miss because your AC is whack. 19, 25 to hit.
Yeah.
25 hits. All right. That's 9 piercing. That Dryad's still alive, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. And it's it doesn't have anything to hit you with.
It's just shocking.
No, it was a centaur. Dryad is going to try. Do you have any range stuff? It just leaves the tree and goes back to the base of the tree. It's going to think about what it's going to do. It's probably going to. It's going to move somewhere. It's moving somewhere. No. All right. That brings up Quint.
Okay. My spirit weapon attacks that giant that's near me. Does 14 hit.
Slat the Bat healed a PC.
All right. Which one, Slat?
Yeah.
Oh.
Gwen gets 1
Quick
HP.
clarity. All right. 20.
1
At
HP.
1 HP.
Oh, he's back to 1. All right, you're back to 1. All right. Thanks, Slat.
Hang on. I am going to heal myself.
You missed the stone giant, though, by the way.
Oh, what? Sorry.
Thank you.
No. My spirit weapons never miss.
Yep.
Oh. Okay, I heal myself for X amount of healing.
For X amount of healing. I like that.
Did you do your con save against that bludgeoning damage, by the way?
No, but I did in the past.
Okay. Mirror.
Because I've got Warcaster, it's very unlikely that I'm going to get mine.
Alright, so recognizing I have this totally directive, but also seeing that my party is, I would say, failing yet.
The Dryad is staying with you. It keeps tree striding with you. No matter where you're at, it is now still with you.
Well, then I'll use one attack on him first.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and try and knock this in minute. I'm a smite and level 1 smite
Okay.
on one attack. Trying to get him out of my hair. Which will be a 15 hit.
Hits.
So 6 slashing and the 10.
Okay.
Yeah, and 10 again.
Still alive?
Yeah.
You smite. You see a line of lightning come from the cloud, and you whack it with Hyronius Thunderbolts.
That's my one attack.
All right.
As a bonus action, I'll do Shield Master Shove, try and get him off
Okay.
again.
All right.
Now that we're 90 feet up.
All right.
That's going to be strength, a dirty 20.
Hit. Nope. Flies off this thing, hits, bounces, and dead.
Okay. So back to what I was saying, now that I see that my party is not doing as well as I would have hoped with the enemy, now that I have the full perspective of the battlefield and I see what else is on here, I'm going to take a gamble, use my remaining attack as a level 2 smite, and I'm going to jump on that giant from high.
You call it?
Yep, player level 2 smite from
Okay.
it's the difference of 50 feet. Trying to take him out.
Let's see it. So it's gonna be 11 to hit. But you jump down to it though.
Hang on.
Like
So I move,
Hang on.
and then well, I guess my move.
Mary,
90 feet.
So he's at 40,
Yeah.
so it's 50 feet difference.
Okay.
Is he
Mira,
on ground?
Yeah.
Okay. That,
Mira, if you got inspiration, if you haven't, you can have mine for that.
Oh yeah. Use my inspiration for that.
okay. Good.
Birthday inspiration?
Yes.
Oh man, that's
I
what always
also
happens.
have a remaining inspiration as well from a few sessions ago. So
No,
I
you
can
lose
also
it at
offer
the end of
that.
the session.
Alright, so that's a 18 to hit me.
What's the rule? Can we keep using inspirations until we're out?
thought it
So that one misses as well. You see this as things wearing plate mail.
I got inspiration from
I'm fine with this. I'm fine. Like, yeah. That's one down, and then Pete's got one left.
He's wearing plate now.
Yep.
Okay, so that's nice.
He didn't say that to us.
One more, no?
What's that?
He didn't say that to us when it came running across the road to us.
Okay, and this one is a 24 hit.
That hits.
That's the last. No inspirations anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, you see, it's got like this weird like opening here on its helm where it's like eyes, purple eyes are looking out, and it's got, you know, various metals on it with these shards, black shards sticking out of its head. Any plate mail fashion. Right.
So, slashing wise, that'll be 4, so that'll be 10 slashing and 9, 13, 15 radiant.
Okay.
And I will stand with the branch that's right next to it.
Yep, so you're up there. The thunder lightning from Hieronius comes to you, and you hit this thing, and it's just looking on par with you, getting ready to climb up branch. You guys are like in a naval battle on the masts on this big branch. Yar!
Where's that? Where's
Huh?
that? Where did he just land? Which?
They're up in the tree.
Stone giant
40
teeth?
feet from the tree.
40 feet up the tree, in the tree.
Oh.
Well, I guess this is the last round since we're getting late. Okay, and it's Skylar's birthday. Last round. Monster looks at you, gets up there, grabs this club, and gonna come swinging at you. And this comes with strength checks, so I'm just saying, whoever falls off this in these fights, gonna have a bad day. All right, so it's gonna multi-attack. It makes 2 thundering stone clubs. 2 thundering stone clubs attacks. Number 1 is a 25 to hit. That'll do it. Hold it. Wow, that was a really 4. But it's literally only 10 bludgeoning damage. The giant can cause the club to emit a burst of thunderous energy that deals 3d6. 11 thunder damage. And you are not required to make a save. That's on the first swing. It's gonna swing again. Ooh, 18 to hit. Whoosh. Miss?
I'm already unconscious, so it's.
Oh, you're out?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, and instead of, if you went unconscious, it's kicking you off the side. Yeah, so it hits you. You lose a death save, and you're gonna fall. In this total round, this is what you would have taken in the second hit. Wait, you were already unconscious?
So that attack.
So that one didn't explode you through your... Okay, so you lost 2 death saves as you fall to the ground. All right. The game is afoot. The thing takes its 40 feet, climbs down to the ground, and looks over top of you. It's going to go to the back of the tree. It's fancy. Where you fall also, which is fun. All right, that brings up... Whoa! This is a stone giant of elemental evil, in case anybody wants to know. Bigby's hand!
Well, I'm going to, he still has Slayer's Prey cast on him. Or, I'm sorry, Hail of Thorns.
Hail of Thorns!
Hail of Thorns.
It is fair to say that Sir Tim woke up today with the bloodlust. He chose violence today. He was like, how do I
Hey,
kill
don't you
everyone?
worry. There's a pack of level 3s in the woods that may or may not save you. It's on you guys out there in the world.
I'm just sitting there, just like on life support. I need help.
All right.
One's a Gloomstalker, of course that will.
That was it. It's nat 1,
There's another inspiration out there.
2.
Oh no! So you see this stone giant barreling down on you, and you just kind of trembling a bit as you see full plate whale Mirren fall from the grandfather tree. It was looking really good. Then it was not. You know what he did? He pulled a Sir Tim. Remember when I went back and tried to save Bork and I ate shit? So it's very important to never turn back as paladins in this campaign. Always stay on the path. Hieronymus is like, dog, what are you doing? Up here, dog. You're having dreams about that right now. But yeah. Yeah. Hieronymus is like,
When it comes back to my turn,
you,
of course, it's gonna try to
the horse is gonna stabilize you. Okay,
try and grab me.
I got you. I can do that. All right, Waddle, miss.
Dismiss.
Are you moving?
2. Yeah, I'm gonna move. I'm going to. I'm on the trees back here.
Okay.
Take cover.
In the corner, Blandina.
Is that guy in melee with me? Or did it make it to me?
It did not make it to you, but it is definitely in the next round, like 20 feet from you.
Charm person. Make a wisdom saving
okay.
throw.
Yeah. Okay.
15.
Ooh, 14 plus. Let's see. Stone Giants. 15.
Fuck, I'm running.
Okay. You gonna do your full?
Yes.
All right. So you're 20 feet away from them, and you're gonna run 30 feet.
Yes.
So you're 50 feet away. Okay.
If
So
I
now
can,
it's
if I
gonna
can
ask-
get, if I can get behind True Lang,
Yep.
then I'm getting behind True Lang to get that
You can make
cover, to get that
What's up,
sweet cover.
You're almost. It's almost your turn, Gwen. Okay, so you're out. Gwen, what do you want to do?
Well, I was gonna first ask. So I had an inspiration from a few sessions ago that you gave me, and I was curious if you could give people your inspiration to help them.
I don't care. Yeah. It's your
All right.
inspiration.
So I was gonna give it to Blandina to see if she wanted to re-roll that charm person and all that
It's
stuff
he
before
has
she
to roll it.
booked-
No, you can't. You can't. You can't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't
Alright,
roll
no, alright.
anything. He has to roll
That is
it.
a good question. That is a good question. Yeah.
All right, I was just
De-inspiration of the DM.
If I give you this inspiration
That's
token,
fair
is it kind of like get out of jail free card? Let me see.
Oh, that's Sierra
all
from
right.
the game. Okay. Sorry, the people
I
that are
am-
playing Gary Con that are going to save you. One of them is on right now watching. This is tight.
Oh god, I don't know. I've got 1 hit point. I could stay here and heal and possibly go down again, or I could run for it and try to go back to a more advantageous position and get shot in the back while trying to run. Well, damn. No. I think I'll just try to heal myself and try to move back as best. I'm gonna use another cure wounds at I'm gonna actually use cure wounds at first level, and I'm gonna try and give myself at least a little bit, and I'm gonna just try to move back. So I'm gonna do that at first level. So 1 second, I'm feeling this one. I heal back for 7, and I'm going to, with my movement, try to catch up with Blandina as best as possible.
Okay. Stone Giant time. We're gonna go with Point Stone Giant. It'll make its
Yeah.
wisdom save. It fails its wisdom save. How much damage?
13.
Okay. It's the little spiritual battle ragers are hitting him in the head and scarring him, and it's still kind of hanging out, and it's gonna take its 2 great club attacks at you.
Got it.
Go on then, mate. All right. 20. Nope. Nope. 24.
Hits.
Bludgeoning.
Ah. Oh. Yeah, okay.
All right, next one.
Hang on, so. Spirit Guardians drop.
Spirit Guardians drop. All right. Ooh, might have survived this one. 20 to hit.
That misses.
All right. Boom, slams next to you, and a centaur is going to keep moving along the side of the trunk of the tree, just to make your theater of the mind work, and take 2 well-aimed shots. One being a 20, the other one's a 16. They both miss?
Both missed.
All right. Dryad's dead. Revenant is up the tree. There are 2 more centaurs to the back of the tree that are going to send it at Deer Point. Does a 25 hit?
No.
Don't worry, I rolled a 1 on a damage, and I almost broke my bearing on that one. All
Have a
right.
shield.
3 piercing. Next shot was a 16 and misses. All right. I'm out of juice. Choo. Quint, you're up.
Ow.
Ow.
Wait. No. Ah! There's another stone giant out there who's running up the turtle. Ah. It's going to take a boulder. It's going to take a boulder, Brent. It's going to take a boulder.
How is it?
Oh god.
And it's going to roll a 20. It's going to roll a 26.
Oh.
Hits. There's no point rolling damage.
Have a good berry.
That adds the
There's no point
spice,
rolling.
doesn't it? Yeah. All right.
Can it do less than 6 damage?
It cannot. What's your total damage, though? What's your total damage? What's your total HP?
57.
Hang on a sec. Uh-oh.
You've got to do 114
Nope,
damage.
you're good. Nope, you're good. Yep, you're good. It was 42.
Yeah.
So it was a good sized boulder. Sacred weapon is still around though? You got that going for you. Does it go, does it fizzle? All right, this is gonna be a fun session next sesh. Huzzah! That brings up Mirren.
Warhorse is going to attempt to make it past this centaur to grab me and hook it. So 30 and 30 to get back where it is. If it can make it.
You have an image in your mind of the top of the more clear at this point. You see the female revenant climbing and looking down on some sort of giant swamp thing that is just bellowing with electric lightning, and it's clutching this pure white bow as it's like being hit by lightning over and over again. This stone giant turns its head from the rock and peers over the cowering Blandina and Gwyn behind Turlang, as Turlang's gradually grabbing at the ground and sliding his way back into the woods. 2 centaurs begin to like move their sides, move around the side of this tree, and that's where we'll pick up. Maybe in GaryCon, and then around 10 April, whatever happens, happens. So we got level 3s. You guys did some damage on some pretty strong stone giant. Can level 3s chip away and make their way to you guys? Or you will play as very inactive NPCs until we return. What can they do? What can this other party do? It's gonna be fun. See what happens. Other party, you find yourself at a campfire
Save
somewhere.
Us, guys. Save us, guys. Save us, please. Avenge us.
Oof. Big time oof. And yeah, thanks everybody for joining us. We'll get back with Noynek and the Revengers next week, and then GaryCon, right?
Yeah, if you haven't followed, please do. When we hit 700 followers, we'll do a Wanderers Emporium giveaway. Maybe next session next weekend or the weekend after.
Absolutely. We'll see you guys next week, and thanks for joining us.
GaryCon's up. GaryCon or Charmed. Oh, let's do Charmed.
Yeah. Oh,
Charmed
yeah,
is
yeah.
up. Want to go? Yeah, let's raid Charmed Fantasy.
Charm Fantasy,
I'll
here
pop
we
in.
go, and we'll see you guys next week.